Fuck it, we here with it. And make sure we good over there. Shit, we can get it started though. What's good, Brody?
Ain't shit. What's cooking with you?
Ain't shit, man. Fresh off the clock a little while ago. Right back to this shit, you know.
Hey.
How you, man? How was your day, brother?
Shit, today was a relaxing day. Not too much. I ain't really move around too much. Couple runs here and there. That was about it. Ain't too much. Fuck with this dumbass dog acting. He got to be in heat, so you know they act out a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But all that energy just be all over the place. So
crazy, right?
Yeah. To the motherfucker, you too big to be running through the house. Motherfucker hit the sofa. His whole sofa moved. Whole fucking sofa.
Oh, joy.
Nigga think he's still a puppy. Yeah, so that's crazy. About it, man. Ain't shit. I'm ready for this one. I'm ready for some of the feedback and shit.
So overall, right? Because if y'all don't know, we gonna run through the interview with Dr. Bryant, Cam Newton, and all that. Well, with Cam Newton interviewing Dr. Bryant, Cheyenne Bryant, and what made me even tap into it at first was my whole timeline was like just mad women saying, "Oh, she ate, she put him in his place, she XYZ, like like she went in." So I'm like, oh, I at the time I didn't even know who she was, right?
None of the people responded. Keep it real.
Yeah. So I was like, yo, let me see what the fuck they talking about, because I wanted to see, because Cam be saying some stupid shit sometimes, like just arrogant. He be saying some wild shit.
But in his defense, there's a lot of shit that it's like Cam just say the quiet part out loud a lot of times. A lot of us be like, yo, I done thought of that shit. I just ain't say it.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
And some of the shit we think is ignorant. It ain't no way around it. It is. Sometimes the shit is self-centered, somewhat have narcissistic traits. We think it. We just don't say it out loud.
Facts. Let me see if I slide this over right here. So motherfucking checked out the joint. So in my opinion, because I don't want to go crazy on the sister, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, she did a thing. She she come from the hood, her background, whatever, right? But she was kind of just all over the place, in my opinion, right? And you know how like when people trying to spin you and they run a game on you, like, you know what I mean? You could just see they full of shit. It kind of came off like that to me, you know what I'm saying? So again, I don't want to do the sister too crazy. I kind of just, for me, I want to know why women felt like she ate, like she said something that was just like so prolific, that was crazy. Like I didn't. She had some points, and we gonna get to that in the video. You know what I mean? She made some good points. Cam made some good points. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, they both sounded a little crazy. It was just all over the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for me, in my opinion, is she just keep regurgitating and keep repeating what she read in school books. She leaning on her degrees or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of times, I call it the Kevin Gates effect. A lot of times people will say a lot of words that's triggering to people because it pulls on the heartstrings and get that reaction out of them. You know what I mean? And it was a lot of that, and you could just tell like it was a lot of like you trying to add it to real life shit, and she don't know how to do it. So when you're trying to say a bunch of shit that sound good and it's not really hitting like that, then you find yourself backpedaling and trying to change it right quick. It was like a lot of that, you know what I'm saying? But long story short, and what I do want to start with, I seen what Corey Holcomb had said, right? And he spoke as if he knew her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started scratching my head. I'm like, yo, damn, I was wondering, like, when I finally seen her, I'm like, yo, where do I know her from? And then he said she was on Zoe's show. Zoe, if y'all don't know who Zoe is, Zoe Williams. Corey used to always go on his show, and he would come on Corey's show. He's the guy that beat up Ari Spears on Corey Holcomb's show. You know what I mean? But Zoe is super, super intelligent, super sharp. So I used to always listen and follow Zoe. And that's where I know her from. Total different vibe, right? And I got the clips, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get to it. But I do want to start it off with what Corey said. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just easing y'all into this shit, you know what I mean? Just bring y'all up to speed if y'all don't know, you know what I mean? So we're dealing with some new graphics and shit right now too. So I'm gonna try to get this thing to work, but I'm probably gonna have to when I play this Corey shit, it's probably just gonna take up the whole screen. But we still will be here, you know what I mean? And we'll talk. But I want Corey to be seen though, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm still trying to figure out how to get this shit to shape with both of us on here, like how we usually do. But
it's definitely for them.
Oh, okay, there we go. See, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Definitely came out better than I thought. Cause I didn't think it was gonna fucking work. So let me put it here. Boom. You ready? Want to just start recording right quick?
Yeah, let's go there. Let's jump into that.
All right.
You got the sound on?
Yeah, you can't hear him?
No.
Hold on right quick. Let me make sure the audio is right. Because if you can hear me, you should be able to hear Corey. Audio.
Well, as long as they can hear him. Was you able to hear him?
Yeah, I was able to hear him, but let me try to see if you can hear.
Say this shit wrong.
Yeah.
I do not.
All right, we good now.
Say this thing wrong. I'm gonna say her name wrong. Is it Dr. Bryant?
Light skinned lady, brown skin,
She was on Zoe's show with me one day.
Oh, I don't know.
pretty.
Yeah, she was pretty. She was pretty. You seen this interview?
No, I ain't seen the interview, but I know who she is. She's
Find a picture of that interview.
she's like a psychologist or something like that. Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's what she say. That's what she say. Right there. That's what you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that
She
one.
cold.
Dr. Bryant. I was right. Doctor of what? Who you think you're talking to? See, I ain't stupid. I'm not stupid. I know how life really work. It's people capping about what they're a doctor of. I did the research a little bit, and you gonna have to show me what are you a doctor of? People be getting these motherfucking degrees. I'm a pastor. I had to pay the little fee.
Well, they didn't talk about it on the
A
show.
little
Like
$200.
No, nobody asked her, what are you a doctor of? And where did you graduate to get this alleged doctorate?
You said the same school Dr. Dre.
Because right, she's a Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is more of a doctor than she is.
Ruthless Records International School of
I
Business.
mean, like, I'm not stupid. You
You
can't
said
put
Ruthless Records.
you can't
You heard
put
him?
a line degree in my face and think I'm not gonna do the research of it. I don't like when people perpetrate doctor. I'm a doctor. Yeah, right. Doctor of what?
Doctor of Love.
Yeah.
Dr. Duncanstein.
She might be in the kit though. You know, on the
She a
show.
bust down.
How do we know? Oh, you watched the show?
You don't know her history?
No, I don't even know. I've never heard of the name. So
See, this is what I didn't like. It was a whole bunch of people saying that she was schooling the brother Cam. And I listened to her talk.
What was the main?
She say the main, all she do is repeat all of the stuff that the feminists repeat.
Oh shit, feminist. Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Ooh.
It's
That's bad.
feminist type of behavior. Cam Newton was talking about how he got 8 kids and he has no desire to be married.
Yeah, he's always said that. Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he's a dirtbag.
Who
But I
said?
bet you Cam Newton, kids ain't wanting for shit.
Right.
Where her kids at?
Why would you be rich and married though?
Right, but where your kids at, man? Do you got kids? Who are you and what are you doing? I'm the one who see through you. Doctor of what? I done checked it out. Doctor of what? People want to fuck you. That's why you're on there. It's some baboon face bitches claiming they're a doctor. They ain't never on the real show. People want to fuck you. That's all you are is. You see how you dress? Like I'm just saying. Do you think you're going to get doctor respect from an intelligent man if you dress like that? And your history on the internet that I ain't even got to bring up, but I will throw it out there because we know how, we know, yeah.
I already know what he gonna do. I don't want to kill her like that.
No, we ain't say it. He did.
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to.
Let him rock.
Hold
He
on,
said
man.
it. They need to hear it.
Hold on, man. They already know what he doing and where he gonna go with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, because they didn't even do their research when it came to her. They just seen a black man in their mind getting verbally accosted and handled, and in their mind, that's how they feel they done handle some niggas that done left them.
Right.
They can relate to that type of behavior, that type of interaction.
Right.
Yeah, I let that nigga know I told his that. You ain't do shit. You ain't do shit.
Hell no.
You ain't do
Check
shit.
it though. Check it. Let me see where I want to go first. So I'm gonna go here next, right? Because again, once
Yo.
so once I see, because I'm saying like, damn, where I know her from when I seen her on the joint, I'm like, yo, once he said on Zoe's show, I said, oh, hold on. I said, I know how to, you know what I mean?
Two different personalities.
Yeah, watch this. So let's
Two
get
different
to,
personalities.
all right, hold on. Let's see.
And people don't understand when I say people just be playing in their face and they don't even see it.
So this is her co-hosting on a radio show that she used to be on. You know what I mean? And again, you know what I mean? Like she talking all this high power, held therapist talk type. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so
Typical
again,
pandering. That's it. Pandering and playing and playing on other people's trauma. That she's talked to so many people with trauma that she played on all those triggers. So when she talks to a black man, she plays on all those triggers to get the response she wants from the people that's watching. But I just don't understand how people can't see when somebody's playing right in their face.
But see, that's why I reached out to a couple women that was giving their opinions and their POVs and shit. Like, yo, come up on the joint and just, you know what I mean? Because we ain't bashing y'all. We ain't going in like that. We ain't going crazy. But I want to know why and how you don't see the bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the number one thing is though, bro, is just think about where we are already into this. We already putting her in two different positions of what people see, but we also got it right now that we're gonna reveal in a position in which they didn't see because they're never gonna do their homework. Everything is a knee-jerk reaction. It's like they see that, they react to it. They're never gonna say, you know what? Let me do myself a service and do a little homework and see whether she flip-flop, different stance. Is it the same thing? Is it the same approach all across the board? You know that one-trick pony type shit, and they would have. I'm sure they would have different insight.
Like I can't wait to get to the interview and we could go through the shit. You know what I mean? But let's just do the little back history before the pre-interview. You know what I mean? Let's see how she was talking.
Yeah, let's do the tell of the tape.
Let's see how Zoe was handling her, because Zoe know her. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch this.
Cheyenne, you've been on 12.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So go ahead, tell me, Cheyenne. What the one thing you hope that men understood about women?
Women. Well, I'm gonna say the one thing I hope my man would understand about me.
Of course, because it's all about
because I don't want to generalize.
844-55-.
I don't want to generalize. So
anybody thinks that it's all about Cheyenne, call me right now.
No.
844-55-1.
That he would understand that I love unconditionally. I love hard. I'm submissive and I'm subservient to him and to his needs. And that sometimes because I love so hard, that my passion can be delivered in a way that comes off more aggressive than I intend it to be. But underlining all that, I love hard. I love all of you.
That's interesting.
That's just the truth.
That's interesting. You want a man
love bug.
to understand your aggression.
No, not all the time, because when I'm with,
that's interesting. That's interesting.
Only when the aggression
she
happens.
Gonna kick your ass, and then she wants you to understand.
No, you sometimes.
That's what I'm getting. She gonna go off on you, but she wants you to understand.
I'm saying that as deep as I show my nurturing love for you, there's gonna be some times, because I'm human, that it doesn't come out as being nurturing. That sometimes it may come out as me being a little more passionate when I am delivering my needs, or even trying to assist or serve or please you. But underlining that, it's because I love so deep, I love so hard, and I love unconditionally. So I'm in love with all of you. I don't just love your
Cheyenne,
dick or just your this.
Cheyenne, I know you.
God.
So you do not love unconditionally. You're trying to get there.
So I love,
but you just listed a whole bunch of shit. Now see how women do? They listed all this shit that she needed to have.
But you didn't ask me what would I give.
Those are conditions.
I would give those things.
But those are conditions. Goddammit! So you can't love unconditionally. Next. We're gonna have to go over here. See,
okay,
she's already ruined it. She's ruined it.
One thing I need for men to understand too. I need for them to understand that I am not gonna be submissive.
Ooh.
That is not about that.
Now, see, I know Hecka too. Goddamn, Hecka ain't gonna be submissive. I know.
I'm not doing that.
Hecka, why?
I'm not doing that. Where they do that at?
Go ahead, Hecka. I'm submissive, Sally. When I'm in love, I'm like, whatever you need, whatever you want. When do you need it? How do you need it? Just call me. I'm on call 24 hours.
But
I
wait,
love you.
Cheyenne.
I miss you. I don't
but
care.
wait.
Yeah, that's
behind that. But behind that
I have self-worth. So therefore, obviously, I'm not going to be submissive, and you're going to be cheating on me. I have self-worth.
Let's just go deeper. What happens?
What?
When the motherfucker cross you? I just want to know what happens.
Would you want to know a real story?
Because I'm just saying, the Incredible Hulk was my favorite character. She turns from David Banner to a green brute. Tell the truth.
So are you asking? Or are you telling me?
You tell the truth.
You telling me.
I'm just saying.
So you already know.
No, you tell me. Tell the fans. They listening.
I just
What
said,
happens to you?
As hard as I love, is as hard as I fuck shit up.
So I'm gonna tell you right now.
From the jump.
So I'm gonna tell you right now. Helter Skelter. Anybody in with Helter Skelter? This is what you're gonna get. Helter Skelter. 844.
Fuck shit up. Kind of interesting, bro. Like, I mean, so what's your opinion on the way she talking here, her body language, compared to the interview that we are gonna watch in a little bit?
Exactly what I expect. Exactly what I expect. Bro, it's just like social media, right?
Hey, Valentino, salute. Big back, salute. Knowledge born, salute. Salute to the chat. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's like exactly what I thought, right? You know, like I said, it's like social media. We see some things sometime on social and we say, what? Yo, I know this person in real life. See, she was dealing with somebody that know her when she's naked, and I mean figuratively, not clothing wise. The shit we don't see, the shit when she's stripped down to being human, right?
Mm-hmm.
The shit that, when nobody's watching, so to speak, who she really is. And when you look at it, it's exactly what I expect from the pandering, right? Is, yeah, everything sound nice. They'll be politically correct. She gonna say what she know they want to hear, and how the people watching, for the vast majority of the people watching, she know how they want her to respond when asking questions or making statements. And she, like I said, she plays on people's past trauma. Meanwhile, that same trauma that she's playing on in the questions and the condescending behavior she has towards Cam is exactly what she do to men. You've seen it right in that interview, because she couldn't put that mask on that she had on Cam. Because clearly you look at that, you're not gonna think that's the same person if you just heard two sound bites.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's when you put a face to it, it's like, okay, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type shit. Helter Skelter, as the dude alluded to. So I expect that, because we watch it every day. We see people do things, post things, say things, and be like, yo, that ain't even them. Like, I know them in real life. And I'm sure that was probably his sentiment when he saw the Cam Newton and even probably the Nick Cannon joint was, yo, she's so full of shit, yo. Like, I know her in real life. Like, this is bullshit. Like, the same thing is, the problem for the most part is she's been the woman that she's trying to defend, and the woman that she's trying to make statements towards, and the people that Cam has dealt with to identify them women that she's identifying, that she's saying and making alleged comments, because there's no fact, right? Because she don't know those women. But it's the reason she's characterizing those women like that and reflective of their behavior is because she's really identifying herself. She's been that woman with some man that's been treated in a manner in which Cam seemed to be treating the women that he encountered, right? So she's kind of like trying
I peeped that too. Like in Nick Cannon interview, she like looked him dead in the face and told him all the women he deal with is low vibrational or low.
But she's never met those women a day in her life.
Low functioning. Yeah, I was like, damn, that's kind of sending.
Yeah, because she's taking the behavior and the things that those women choose to deal with and say, when I chose to deal with things like that with a man, I was this. And she's applying that behavior to these women that she don't know. That's why when a woman say, yeah, all men this, all men that, I always say, you can't tell me about all men. You only can tell me about the men you've been with. You ain't been with them other men. Therefore, you can't tell me about those other men. And that's what you're sitting here watching be overlooked. You know what I mean? So they overlook the fact that she don't know these women.
All right, hold on. I want to cut your wisdom. Viv, what's up, Viv?
What up, dude?
Welcome,
Finally
welcome.
made it.
Right,
Jesus
right.
Christ.
Nut, that's Viv, that's Nut.
Hey.
What's poppin'?
So we didn't even get to breaking down the interview yet. We just kind of went back to some old footage of her, just kind of, just slow walking it up till we start really not picking apart, but getting into the recent interview. But overall, what was your opinion on the interview before we even get to it?
I didn't really agree with when she was saying blended families mean broken families. I felt like she kind of went back and forth quite a bit on that because there's dynamic families with the father, the wife, and the child, and those are more broken than a single family home.
Right.
I think they need to change the way society looks at a specific household because those labels were made before, a long time ago, and now things are different. There are polyamorous, in open relationships where there are multiple women and and the man in the same household. There's different dynamics now. We can't go based off of, I guess, the old school values, I guess. But I feel like I don't agree with blended meaning broken. I don't agree with that at all. There are women that do have so-called daddy issues or whatever the case is, just like there's guys who might not have had that mother figure that they needed, and so they're not quite as gentle as other men. But then there's people that are brought up in single family homes, whether it's a single father or a single mother, and they've gotten past all that trauma where they're able to be a hybrid, where they can function high functioning, but still understand and be compassionate towards somebody else with the trauma that they've lived. So I didn't agree with that terminology, blended meaning broken. There are broken homes, but there's broken homes with both parents too.
Right. So I think that's because, like, when we do get to it, because she tried to say that Kim was like making broken homes and shit, right? Which that type of shit don't apply to him. I think he worth like 75 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's not your average guy's ideal or life. You get what I'm saying? Like, so he's able to do that. And then I think he was saying something like the kids stay with him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
he said all 8 kids live with him.
And I think 2 of them he adopted.
Correct. And that's the.
I didn't even know that.
No, you're not supposed to. When somebody's pandering to the women in the world as women viewers, you're not, because that in itself elevates a man's character, especially, right? Women, you say a woman adopted 2 kids, it's somewhat the norm, a woman adopting kids, right? But when a black man, not just a man, a black man, where the narrative have been absent black fathers, now you're talking to a man that not only took on the responsibility of another man, but another woman who created life and took on the responsibility of giving them the best shot at life possible. But we'll conveniently overlook that. With all of the vitriol and venom that was being spewed in Kim's direction, it's amazing you point out kids. It can't be something you conveniently forget when speaking of the kids. So if you did your homework on his kids, you would know that he adopted 2 kids. But you just did your homework on the number of kids. You see how you can conveniently tackle a topic to spin that narrative. But when you say, wait, hold on. Yeah, do you know that I also took in 2 kids and adopted them to give them a better life? While you talking about broken, yeah, you could identify me breaking homes, but you not identify me repairing homes.
Well, look,
and what he did for 2 children.
So the thing that you're gonna see that she contradict herself in the interview about is that she said that he was creating broken homes, right? But then in the interview, she gives an analogy when he asking like, do you have anybody, like any relationships that you look to, to kind of get inspiration from or like admiration for, you know what I mean? And she was like, yo, well, and she gave this analogy of you could look at this mansion, you could look at this mansion, but not it's a mansion, but the people living in it could be homeless, right? So I'm looking at this shit and saying, well, you sitting here saying this man creating broken homes. There's people in relationships, marriages, that's living together and it's still a broken home because they're not functioning together. That's what a broken home means. It means it's not working. That's what the key word broken.
100%. 100%. I feel like that needs to be rewritten as like two low functioning people trying to work together to create a home with low value on top of it.
But you see that right there, right? And it's so crazy because I was going back and forth with a young lady, which I respect. She knows she take care of business and stuff. She seemed to be doing well for herself in life. But that's exactly the conversation I was going back to with her in the comments of, we need to relearn, right? It's just like a lot of old laws that was written and put in place during the oppression. And that behavior and that term that was created with broken, where it was more divided Black families than any other family in America. So we identified that as a broken home. We needed to relearn that back then women didn't have the freedom, right, of providing and supporting children on their own. There are some women that can single-handedly support a lot of these kids better than a man. So when you look at that dynamic, it's hard to say what's broken because those same people that want to agree with that premise or that perspective of broken home and devaluing and the man and the woman in two separate households are the same women that identify themselves as thriving and doing the best and doing better than anything else, raising a child on their own. How does that make sense?
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it's evolution at its finest. We have to learn and readapt to how surroundings are now versus before.
Yeah, it's just tough that, like you say, we have to relearn. It's like we've learned something when we was kids, but we're not relearning and applying what we have been more educated. There's been a lot of misleading when we were younger to look at things in a certain way. And it's the same thing of the value when you look at it of not just Black women, but all women. Women was considered less than. Now we want to look at women as being just on the same level as us, more so mentally than physically. And that's where you see this whole equal rights between genders continue to have a conversation. But the reality is, most of the time, that mentality is not being applied by women because they do too much interaction with men on fighting for equal rights. Women can't even come together for a goal that they think they all deserve. So when they're looking at men and they constantly detracting the value of a man, some of the problems happen in the house is between the man and the woman. So if we get better, we get along better being apart, and that's what makes the situation healthier by co-parenting as opposed to having a romantic and intimate and emotional attachment. That's better than being in the same roof arguing and bickering. So is it really a broken home? That's what the whole premise is. It's all about how you identify it, and every situation is not the same. It has to be measured accordingly. And she wanted to frame that all in one. And a lot of women that piggybacked off that sentiment framed it all in one, but a lot of them are single moms and will tell you their child is having a better opportunity being raised by themselves than the influence of the unstable man that created them in that household.
100%. I wish I could ask her, like, what if it's two gay guys adopting? What if it's a woman getting a sperm donor? Is that creating broken homes too?
Hold on. See, you hitting on the points that I was gonna get to. Hold on. You shit.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, you already got it there, so you was thinking the same thing that I was thinking, right?
Right.
So, what's the black sister name that says she wouldn't date a bus driver?
Oh, I don't know.
Damn. I'm gonna have to Google this shit. She got the little show now. She like a judge or some shit, but she was on a couple different shows. What the fuck is her name?
But she wouldn't date a bus driver because, let me guess, he's beneath her.
Pretty much.
Bus drivers make more money than some of these niggas these women out here dating.
But I mean, for her, I think she's worth like a couple $1 million. I don't know if she's like a multi-millionaire. You know what I mean? But so a little different for her, right? But hold on, because I gotta type out this whole shit. It's gonna pop up soon. That Ebony K. Williams. Y'all know who Ebony K. Williams is?
Nope.
No.
Yeah. So that's my point. You get what I'm saying? Like, she's a celebrity.
Exactly. The entitlement. I got you.
Like, so she was talking to what's that lady name? The lady that was doing like the therapy shit with DMX and made home cry and shit. What's her name? Alana Transan, something like that, or whatever. Her.
Yeah, Fix My Life or some shit.
Yeah. So she was talking to her. Yeah. So again, but I want you to peep this, right? So Ebony K. Williams is in her 40s too, right? No kids, single. She can't keep a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? Like her ex-fiance left her on Christmas to go be with his kids. But that says a lot about you. Because why wouldn't I bring you to go fuck with my kids? You get what I'm saying? I'm not leaving my fiance to go hang with my kids. We supposed to do Christmas together. You get what I'm saying? Nigga trying to get the fuck away from you because, I mean, we could probably pull up some footage of her and the shit she be saying. But long story short, she said this bus driver shit, motherfuckers went crazy, da-da-da-da. And she was like telling black women don't settle for no fucking bus driver. Now, I forget the percentage, but it's like 8 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 families in America don't even have $500 in case of an emergency. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is living check to check. The nerve of you to have a platform and be somebody that was a lawyer and all that, like you successful, and then you telling black women not to, like, what are you talking about? Like, you're not making no sense. So now, when you do the math, women already they outnumbering us like what? Fucking 10-1. In factor in the amount of black men that's in jail, black men that's gay. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, the pickings is gonna be slim. So to act like a 9-to-5 dude is beneath black women because we going to college and we doing that, like all that shit is cool. A lot of people get all these degrees. All that shit is cool, is nice. Salute for sure. But black women end up being the biggest group in America with the most debt because of student loans and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, so wouldn't you want to be with somebody that got some type of stable foundation that can help your motherfucking ass out? You're not gonna just run into a rich man that's just gonna be with you. He gonna marry you. Like 9 times out of 10, that's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So where I was going though was, now she done went and got artificially inseminated, right? That's what it's called, Viv?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So now let's say she's creating a broken home. Now she said out her mouth, she'd rather raise the baby by herself than just settle for any black man. Like she talking crazy.
But that's the thing, bro. Like, see, this is the thing. We're not there's no critical thinking, right? She's just like, however you want to, like, okay, we get it. You had straight A's. We got it.
Oh shit went out. Yeah, his shit was breaking up too.
Yeah. No, honestly, I feel like what the issue is with dating these days is there's too many options. There's too many outlets to meet people. I feel like when there was a time where the only people you had to get to know, there was no social media, there was no none of that, and the only people you had to get to know was whoever was in your immediate town. Like, so you're gonna choose, oh, this person's the best out of what I have to choose from, and then that's it. You just make it work. But now there's just too many options.
Or the illusion of options.
It is an illusion of options.
Is it? But this is the thing though. Can you hear me?
Your shit is choppy. It's kind of going in and out, bro. You can hear me? All right, go ahead. I mean, yeah, that is a good point. Like, cause it definitely make relationships even harder because now a lot of people, men and women, jump ship when things get rough because they think they got options because you could go on your phone and it's a million chicks, it's a million men, especially for women, it'll be a million dudes in their inbox. You know what I'm saying? Right. And some of these women bold, they'll DM you and they do the little small talk, but we know what the fuck that is. You know what I'm saying? So
let's think about that. Let's dive into that, right? Let's dive into that. When they say they have options, right? Let's be real. We all over 40 here, I was assumed, right? She's over 40? Okay. We say we got options, right? Okay, two things can be true, but the thing is you need context in situations like that. The question is, do those options check all the boxes? See, this is where the problem lies. Like it's so it's so frustrating having a conversation sometimes. It's like, okay, you're right, you got options. But if those options fall just as short as the current option, what good is identifying those options if they're not upgraded or being elevated from the current option that you're dealing with? So yes, you do have options, but they all shitty options. You know what I mean? So it's the reason you stay, or like the little saying all the time, I'm single by choice. Yeah, because those options don't check all the boxes.
Right. So I mean, so even from personal experience for me, right? Like I've been in a couple situations where a chick might have thought it was gonna be greener, shit was gonna be sweeter, and now you trying to double back. Shorty, we not doing that. Nah, you got to stay on that side. I don't know, Viv, is it like that for you?
Oh my God. So many times. So many times where I think I probably, out of all the relationships I've had, which is a lot, maybe 2 of them haven't cheated on me. And I think it's always because they think it's going to be greener on the other side, and then it never is. And then, like you said, they try to double back, and it's like, oh no, you already burnt that bridge. Like, you know what I mean? And again, because people think they got options. But the problem is you're not getting to know these people well enough before you even jump ship or whatever it is. And now, oh, you're up shit's creek because damn, she was finer, or she had this, or she had that. But now you finding out, oh, the chick's an alcoholic. Oh, you finding out everything she said she had was fake. Or you find out she's a trash mother. Like, and it's same vice versa. Like, so I feel like if the options, or people had the reality that these options aren't really options, then people would be more likely to just make it work with the people that they're already dealing with.
So let me ask you a question before you leave, before you get off that. I want to ask you a question, and it's kind of like a segue into a suggestion. Like some of those exes that had infidelities with, right? Are you cool with any of them?
I'm cool with all of them, actually.
Oh, great. That's even better. The reason I say that, what you should do if y'all ever have an interaction, ask them. And this is where your your assumption or what you think or what you feel is the reason a man did X, Y, and Z. If y'all at a place where y'all really platonic friends, now y'all just cordial and cool, you will learn that that's never it. Those reasons that y'all think that men have done or behaved in a certain manner is never it. It's always internal. Any man that gets to that point, he's gonna tell you, it's where I'm at. It's the lack of maturity. I'm not as grown as you think. I am not as rational as you think. I'm able at times to meet those things because of my feelings towards you, but I am gonna fall short because I'm just not there yet. And that evolves into learning how to fight against our nature. Because the reality is men still deal with things that we dealt with at 20, we deal with them at 40. The only difference is our response. It don't have that much value on us as it was with the peer pressure and what people think of us and so on and so forth. It was to fulfill ourselves when we could never be filled, regardless of how many bad decisions we made. It was never about when a woman say, this is why you did it or that. If they knew it was really our shortcomings mentally, that we just wasn't mentally able to behave in a manner in
Yo,
which
you need to write a book. 100%. You need to write a book because I learned more in that one sentence than years of asking exes, like, what was it? Like, just keep it 100 and let me know what it really was.
It's going to depend on, are they going to be honest with you?
Right, and that's the truth. They're never honest.
If y'all there and there's no emotional, you know what I mean? Y'all can really be genuinely friends, platonic friends. Oh, they're gonna tell you because I've told people, I've had that conversation. That's why I can say it to you because I'm so secure now that I'm mentally more mature than I was then, and that had nothing to do with the woman. It never had nothing to do with the woman. We had to fulfill a standard that was in front of us, most likely by our friends or the dudes in front of us a little bit older. We was trying to prove something to them, even though they didn't know, but we wanted to meet their satisfaction. And that is really what normally drives us into making poor decisions. It's never about the person you're dealing with, because if it was up to us when we was doing those things, we hope and pray that you never found out. We may mask how we feel, but we never wanted them to find out because we did care. It's just that who they thought we were versus who we were was two different things. That's why I always say, y'all fall in love with our potential. So we try to meet that potential every time. And the reality is that's not the norm for us. So we're going to fall short. But it's never about y'all. But if you ask him, he'll tell you.
Yeah, because me personally, I didn't get it right till I was 35. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I was 35. I've been fucking since I was 11. I didn't get it right till I was 35. And it was just at the point where I said, yo, I want to do this the right way. You know what I'm saying?
That's the key too, wanting to do it the right way.
Want to, like, there's nothing you can do, nothing you can say, nothing you can provide. There's no woman that you can be to make a man be faithful. He just simply has to want to. That's it.
But that's
not nothing for y'all. That's like bro said, it's internal. It's just us. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing, like you just said, like, and I'll tell you, bro, it's like, and this is what I found. I'm not sure if you ever experienced this, but women, they can pick up on the level of confidence we exude, and in the process turn them down or feeling like they couldn't accomplish, we're not interested, because we have learned to fight against our nature. That's the biggest thing, is we're not chasing nothing no more. Men chase things in life for fulfillment and validation by far longer than women will ever have to. That's just the pressure that's put on us by other men. It's like a whole bunch of lions. Bro, you can't watch these lion prides with 7, 8, 9 wives and babies. They got this big pride, and it's just you and your wife in a cub. Like, it just doesn't feel as valid to be king of the jungle. You know what I mean? So that's our ego. That's within us. So our ego and our pride, 9 times out of 10, is the main contributor to us making poor decisions. It's not about y'all. We be who we can be for you to meet your satisfaction, like checking all those boxes. But 99% of that is not natural for us. It takes to about 35, 40 to really be able to have that and be in full control. And that's why I say, once we're in full control, it makes men so much more dangerous, because now we both playing the game from the neck up, right? Now we're going to find out if we really have this attraction that's not physical, but yet mental.
Y'all ever heard of ayahuasca?
Oh, yeah, the hallucinogen.
I have no idea what that is.
All right, so like,
are you talking about the hallucinogen?
I mean, they say you basically see some. They say like you see your whole life. You die. You see your whole life die, and you kind of like reset. You know what I'm saying? So if
that sounds like mushrooms.
Well,
it's just yeah. But it's when you do it, you get with like a shaman. The people that really like, a lot of people go to do it like overseas.
Oh, I've heard about this where you go do a retreat and then
and all that, right? You know what I'm saying? So
okay, I heard about this. Yeah.
So with that concept in mind, and when bro, you talking about the pride and ego and shit, like yo, that shit has to die.
Yeah,
kill your own pride, kill your own ego in order to move forward. And there's a whole lot of like unlearning everything that we was fucking taught. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit has to die, bro. Yeah. Right. You gotta unlearn to relearn some shit. Correct. You know what I mean? And you know, like, so it can be done, but again, a man has to want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
But truth of it, and that is exactly it. But me, I'm confident in where I'm at, and to look back and hopefully people could agree that some of my behavior wasn't as egregious. But honestly, the way that we're created, I think the timeline of expectations of when and how is totally different through a woman's lens than it is a men's lens, and that's science and biologically so.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What you think, Viv?
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I kind of I wanted to look up a note real quick. Hold on. That I had wrote down. When she said choose someone to be a wife and a girlfriend to, not a detective to.
Oh yeah.
So that kind of like popped in my
when you were talking earlier, because it's like there's too many of these women that are trying to be a detective, trying to catch you out, trying to, you know, like you said, if a guy is gonna stop cheating, it's solely on him. There's nothing, or female, it doesn't matter. It's that person's decision. There is no amount of tracking devices that are gonna stop that from happening if it's meant to happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when there's a will, there's a way. So I just don't understand why people try to control the situations and do that. And I even have female friends like, oh girl, you need to do this, or oh, you could buy this on Amazon, put it on his bumper of his car, you can track where he go, and or oh, you can add his phone number to this and get the whole skinny on who he's been calling and whatever. There's so many things that you can do now. And I'm like, there is not enough time in this world for me to even contemplate doing those things.
But that's it right there, though.
I don't have the time to even think about doing those things. Like, literally,
but that's the thing. You do. It's just the things that you're thinking about in that time is much more productive to your life.
Right.
That's true. But at the same time,
you're applying your thoughts to different things.
If
one is detrimental,
I don't want to be with that person, point blank, period. If I have to do that, I do not want to be with you.
But this is the thing. But the question you got to ask yourself, that says more about her than it can ever say about him.
Right.
She's dealing with something to perpetuate that behavior. It's no different with men. When
But
we
you know
act
what?
and behave a certain way, that tells more about us than them.
But the pushback on that is the same thing for a woman that's doing all that detective shit. That's something inside of her. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Right.
It says more about
That's
her
because
than it ever say about him.
that pain isn't over. You know, you're still working through some demons. Because it doesn't even matter if the guy is cheating or if he's not. It really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you're using time that could be constructive towards something else, towards finding out what is he doing, who is he talking to, why is he home a half hour late. Like, you shouldn't be with that person if you feel like that's the who you have to be, then that person isn't for you. And you have more, like Dr. Bryant said, you have more healing to do. If that's the person you turn into, it means you're not healed yet. Whether it's something they did or a past relationship did, you aren't functioning at a level to deal with your current situation in a productive manner. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, that is a lot. I think, you know, like, that's their trauma. That's solely into what they need to be able to fulfill what it is that's constantly going through their mind. You know, when they say your judgment is compromised, your judgment gets compromised by emotion and feeling that allows you to act and behave a certain way. The behavior is reflective of your thoughts. That's the reality. And we want to keep trying to disconnect it, and you can't disconnect it. When they say, when somebody show you who they are, believe them. Yes, because their behavior is reflective of their
100%.
thoughts. You
100%.
cannot disconnect the two.
And that's another reason why you like people should take their time with getting intimate with somebody, because it literally clouds your
lust mixed up with real genuine feelings, and now you're looking over things that you shouldn't be looking over, and you're not really paying attention to the things you need to pay attention to. You're not learning that person. You're past learning them because you're like, this makes me feel good and this is what I want to keep feeling, like this is comfortable for me. And you're not having those uncomfortable conversations that you're supposed to be having to really learn that person. And this is something I had to unlearn. I realized about myself going through therapy that I was waiting for those hard questions until it's just way too late in the relationship, because I didn't want to come off as being intrusive or come off as being like too full on. And in the end, I was honestly just wasting a bunch of time hoping that eventually, oh, well, I'll get to know this person organically. I'll see his actions versus his words. But I've wasted years on people. And I could have knocked out half of those questions in the first couple dates. And now I've been dating, and I'll lay out all the questions. I tell them straight up, like, I'm not trying to waste no time. I turned 41 in a week. Like, so I'm not wasting your time. I'm not wasting my time. Like, it's already hard enough for me to find time to even go on a date. You know what I mean? So if I'm making time for you, I want to make sure I'm making time for the right person. And I'm just going to ask you all these fucking questions up front. And, if we align, or at least we can have a constructive conversation, then we'll keep going.
Let me ask you this question. Viv, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Viv, let me ask you a question. When you look back at it, saying what you just said, and I always try to gather my information and things I study when I study, women. I always ask these questions to get better feedback of what it is that goes through a woman's mind or how they feel about situations. So I want you to educate me on something, or give me some insight, piggybacking off exactly what you was just talking about. When you look back at it right now, Would you say that behavior on how you handle those situations, which became more drawn out, would you look at that as you was doing more coping than healing?
That's a good question. I think it definitely coping. I never really thought to even word it like that, but it's definitely 100%. Yeah, it was definitely coping. Trying to forget instead of process and heal. So you're trying to forget and move on and let's just skip over that whole grieving part of a relationship because it takes too long and it hurts too much. You know what I mean?
So you know what, Nick, don't I'm gonna give away a little secret here. You know, this a lot of men ain't gonna give it away. But just so in the event you have a conversation with your female friends, from me to you, or from me and Nitty to you, and he probably could agree with me on this, just so you know, because we don't say it out loud, we feel the same exact way.
Yeah.
That's why I asked that question.
And I feel like a lot of women don't understand that. A lot of no, seriously, because I'm one of them. I'm not gonna sit here in front like I wasn't one of them. Men act so like it's the pride thing, right? But like, don't show emotion. Don't let her see that she hurt me. And so you forget that they have deep feelings, just like you have deep feelings.
So let me tell you why though, right? Because there's no room in the world for men to share their emotions because it gets flipped back on us and used against us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even in relationship shit, when it's like a personal situation, it's you and your lady.
Right.
At a time, like you might, you know what I mean? Like if you spit some emotional shit or some vulnerable shit, when she gets mad, she's gonna throw that shit back at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I know your weakness. There's no room for men to be, especially black men, to be weak in the world. You get what I'm saying? So we hide that shit the best way we know how, right? But the truth is we feel the same way.
I swear to God. Just so you know, just in case your friend think they know men and this, fuck with that. I'm gonna tell you, fuck what any nigga tell you. In order for you to have that feeling towards a man, and you see that being reciprocated, those feelings that you one display it, one don't. But I can promise you, they feel the same. That's the way it works.
Right.
A lot of niggas ain't gonna tell you and be secure. Listen, that shit hurt.
Right.
So
and that's one of the criteria that I kind of go off of now, because I don't expect somebody to be that open off the rip. Obviously, you're getting to know me. You're trying to figure out if you could trust me, that kind of thing. But if you can't be open and vulnerable about certain things, what's the point? What's the point?
My
Because I'm
advice,
never gonna actually get to know you. I'm never gonna actually get to
my
know
advice, right? Fuck with the dude that will be open and honest and vulnerable like that off rip.
You know why?
Off rip.
Right.
Hey Nick, absolutely, Nick. You know why? And Viv, and I can say this for me, and if any men that's been through this journey and got to the other side and realized, nigga, I made it, we okay with that. Cause there's nothing you can fire in our direction that could affect the confidence we have built up in ourselves to do things the right way. It's what made us. So there's nothing you can do to make me devalue myself or my position or my character. So,
and with you saying that too, that also brings back what you said earlier. Like, you have to break down the pride in order to get to that next level. So if you've already broken down that pride and got to the next level, then you're not going to be too prideful to be vulnerable. You know what I mean?
And that's why when you deal with somebody and they start to realize, damn, these the plays I ran on this nigga, well, that nigga wasn't healed like me.
Right.
You know, so they gonna have that impact.
Right.
And men encounter women like that. There's women that niggas can be done called in all kind of names and in derogatory terms, and her needle and blood pressure won't move because she's experienced that shit in the past, that she's learned how to deal with it, address it, and not let it affect her. So there's a lot of things that goes above and beyond the emotion. That's why I said a lot of times we gotta think with our neck up, right? We got to engage in relationship with our neck up. So it's not often that we really get an opportunity when that's being reciprocated, right? It's
Right.
Love me for who I am. Salute, salute.
It's one or the other that's normally reached that pinnacle in a relationship, and before you know it, one is using it to control and manipulate a situation. Because when both people have reached that, it's easier to walk away. Trust me, you have talked to people and you've never heard from them again, and you knew they liked you, or vice versa. But that level of respect and maturity was something that makes it so easier to let go of something that you don't see value in.
Facts.
Oh shit. Shit done got shit got deep.
But yeah, tell your friends that. And for all the women out there watching, we hurt just so we don't show it differently and handle it differently. We go through the same thing when we go through that with somebody we
Right,
truly love and care for. So
boom, right? The brother Corey Holcomb, the good brother Corey Holcomb said that every man needs to be destroyed at least once in life by a woman before he can get it right. Destroyed. So I think, like, in my opinion, like we was taught and raised, like, you know, the more chicks you got, like the more alpha you is. You get what I'm saying? Like
that Pride Alliance.
We never really even thought about heartbreak and that. Like, at least I know I didn't. I'm running wild doing what I'm doing, right? That shit didn't even register to me what I'm doing to somebody else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When that shit happened to me, that shit catches you off guard. Because again, you thinking I'm that guy, and motherfucker know better than even play with me like that. Oh, a chick could play with you like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's for damn sure, right?
Nick, this is what hurt the most. You never seen it coming.
Didn't see. That's what.
I was literally gonna say that. I was gonna say that. You'll never see it coming. Yeah.
That's what killed it. And on top of that, I was actually doing the right thing. Now, if I was running around fucking with other chicks and doing all that, it wouldn't even matter to me because it'd be like, bitch, we even. Trust me, I did way more than you thought of. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when you're not and you thinking, I'm doing this shit the right way, I'm moving, you thinking everything is conducive to how you see how the future should be. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
That shit catch your ass off guard. It will throw you. That shit threw me off for a little minute. You heard? I said, holy shit. But that's a feeling that I would never want to make somebody else feel too. Now, you get what I'm saying? Like,
I wish I went through that shit at 13.
Yeah, fact. I'm about to say, if I'd have got my karma earlier, I'd have been moving right. God damn, if I didn't know, bro, that shit will shut you down.
Yeah.
Down. I'm talking like, bro, I ain't went to work. I'm like, I don't even know. I ain't know what the fuck I was doing. If I was coming or going, nigga, I was just. I said, yo, what the fuck? It took me a little second.
Said, though. Yo, bro, it's crazy because when you said that and talking about doing things the right way, and then this hopefully this gives something enlightenment or something you may see or a personality in a person and their behavior is we get it right. The problem is we end up still with the person that we did it wrong so long for that by the time we got it right, we didn't realize that they was growing emotionally away from us. They was becoming emotionally unavailable, and we was disregarding that. And it was because we just didn't believe that was going to happen.
Right.
And not realizing.
And it's almost like death, right?
Nigga.
You think you got time.
Like you got shot
tomorrow. You think, and then that shit happened. You like, oh shit.
Yo,
like, you know what I'm saying?
I swear we was just chopping and I was like, bro, that pain, when people say my heart hurt, like
that shit is for real. That shit for real.
Like, nigga, this shit hurt.
Yo,
you feel like you had a heart attack.
I seen women laugh about this shit, right?
That's why we don't tell it.
They got like a little meme.
That's why I said I'm gonna let us see
oh, he said his chest hurt, and I'm like, that man gonna kill you behind.
I
like,
swear to God.
like, cause that shit really feel like that,
bro.
I I have a question for y'all. So when there's men that like they've cheated, they've done their dirt or whatever, and they think a female, like say they got their main bitch, right? And they're like, well, she should forgive me, it was just sex. But then if they get their heart broken, like y'all say, then it's I'm done with her. That's it. I will never deal with her again. There's no coming back from it. I'm just trying to understand where the double standard comes from.
You want to go first, Nut? You want to go first?
Yeah, I got it. It's not a double standard. Let's remove that narrative. It's not a double standard. Let me tell you what it is. It's three things: pride, ego, and insecurity. Erase that narrative. I'm telling you what it is. That's exact. I would challenge any man to tell me it ain't. Any man.
It is.
Because that is what makes us. Those are the three main elements that creates our character. It's that simple. And when our character is shattered, it affects us the most. So that's what you see.
So how would a man transition from that to, okay, let me use this heartbreak to understand how this moment felt and not do it to the next person?
We don't. We don't.
Well, I mean, I did.
Well, okay. What I mean by we don't is I can't say necessarily we don't or everybody. I would say for me, it's just one of those moments of self-reflection, self-conversation, self-awareness. And what that is us telling ourselves, grow the fuck up. That's what it is. Grow the fuck up. Because we're consciously making decisions that we know we shouldn't make. And we've already seen how those decisions have affected people in our past. And it hurt. And people have told us it hurt. And we've disregarded that hurt. And then it gets to a point where you get older, you mature, and it starts to affect you, seeing their hurt. When you young, we disregard y'all hurt. When you get older, you start to say, man, this shit hurt, because you recognize it different. You said, man, I don't want to hurt like that. And that's
look, and what I was gonna say well, I guess it's a two-part answer, because to the first question was, women, y'all just stronger than us mentally when it comes to
not close.
I can only speak for me when I say I can't deal with that shit, right? I can't. So after you do me dirty, like bro said, pride, ego, insecurity. Now these three things come into fucking effect every time you come around me. You get what I'm saying?
Immediately.
Every time I see you, I'm thinking of this fucking situation that we probably, we're never probably
so
gonna move past this shit.
You're saying that it's the I'm done with her because seeing your face is a constant reminder.
If I don't get the fuck away from you, I'm gonna end up killing you. So before I go that way and throw my fucking life away on some dumb shit, I got to stay the fuck away. I need you to stay the fuck away from me. And if I see you out and about, hey man, how you doing? I think, but I got to, cause I was there before, right? Like, and like my situation wasn't like a cheating thing, you know what I mean? Like she did some shit after we separated that I didn't respect. You get what I'm saying? And now you coming back around trying to, like, and I'm trying to be cool and let you do that. And I'm just looking at this bitch like, and I'm thinking I can't let this shit go. I could just be a petty nigga. I don't know.
It's not petty. I'm telling you. It's ego, pride, and insecurity.
Facts.
That's what it is. Like there is no, bro. You know, I'm an avid reader, so I read a lot of men's books and awareness books, because that's really what I realize is we dumb as a motherfucker. You know, and I say that in the most compassionate, loving way.
Men is simple as fuck. Simple-minded.
It's just fuck. We do not realize that we respond so much on impulse because how we was molded as a child, that we can't understand changing, being a man or a young man, or this is what makes me a man, to take these elements of what make me a man away for a woman. Nigga, that's how it works.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what you supposed to fucking do.
The second part of this shit, right? If you strip a man, if not him killing his pride and ego moving forward, I'm talking out the blue, without him seeing this shit coming, Viv, if you just strip a nigga of his pride and ego right then and there, then what is he? In that moment, he a bitch.
He's no.
Oh, that's how he's gonna feel, and that's how he's gonna take it.
But this is the thing, 100% what you said. But the reason of that is women can't wait to emasculate us.
Yeah.
This is like, you know, and for whoever's tuned in and watching this, like, y'all have to understand when dealing with. I can't speak for every ethnicity in every culture. Right. But that's a trigger, watching black men get emasculated, even if it haven't happened to us. But if and when a woman tried to emasculate a man that have compassion for other men being emasculated, you're going to probably meet a man that you think is an absolute maniac, because the way he's going to treat you and talk to you is going to really be to deter you from ever trying to emasculate another man again.
And you know what's crazy? Like one of my female friends said, to know me in real life and like know me like say like online or know of me, it's like night and day, right? But she like, yo, that's your fucking defense mechanism. I'm like, what you talking about? She like, that's your defense mechanism. I'm like, what are you talking about? She like, you put on this asshole fucking persona because it keep everybody away from you. You know what I'm saying? But she like, when motherfuckers in real life that actually know you, they want to be around you because you actually got a big heart and you loving and caring and protective and all that type of shit. But you put on this persona, and I said, I had to stop and think about this shit. And I said, yo, damn, that's how I keep myself safe.
But you know what? Let's think about this. And Viv, I want to throw this. I'm coming through to throw this to you, Viv. And that is, Nit, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Because the reality is, a lot of times, the people that you're really interacting with, let's just call it what it is. These motherfuckers are strangers. Yeah. I'm allowing them a snippet into my life and my personality and so on and so forth. I give them what I want them to have. So Viv, and what I meant by I might have seen this to you, so you tell me, you know, the people that you interact with, you know, whether frequent or not, do you feel, and what I like to call it, and how I'm going into this is, yeah, some people you got to feed, like my grandmother said, with a long-handled spoon.
Hell yeah.
So it's nothing wrong with that, because we have to do that in life. We have to do that with some of our own family members. And that's why I said, babe, I want you to tell me or enlighten us on, do you have people like that, that even in real life, whether it's social media or in real life, that you know that you got to love from a distance. You got to feed with a long-handled spoon, because I don't have that enough conviction and comfort to really invite you into my space.
See, the way I've always been was always an open book, right? So I had to learn to filter myself, because there was it's crazy because I don't post that often on social media, but I do have quite a few followers, and I was, no lie, running into people organically. Like, I didn't even know they were a follower of mine, like had no clue, but they're coming to places that they knew I hang out at, and they're acting like they're meeting me organically, and come to find out we've been Facebook friends for years and they were never going to say anything to me. This happened like 3 times. And that's creepy as fuck. Like, I'm sorry. If you even just know somebody through passing on social media, like, and I run to you in person and we have a conversation, have the decency to be like, oh, you know, we're friends on Facebook. It's nice to finally meet you in person. Like, don't be fucking creepy, yo. Do not be creepy. Because that's how you might be a good heart, the best person in the world. You might have very good intentions, but that's how you're gonna get blocked real fucking quick. Like real
look,
quick.
so look, you know how I end up blocking chicks? On social media, women can't tell the clowns from the real niggas, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a bunch of niggas in their inbox. They pick and choose how they seem fit, or they don't even fuck with their inbox like that, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm out and about in real life, in the club, grocery store, and passing or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, I meet a chick, she on me. Come to find out, she on my Facebook too, right? If I go look in that fucking inbox and I message you before and you ignore my shit, listen, man. First and foremost, I'm gonna fuck you. We gonna get that shit out the fucking way, and then I'm blocking you. I stay doing that shit. I do that shit all the time, man. I'm blocking you. You heard? You done.
Yo,
done here.
Yo, I go back into the archives and check the messages too, like, and then I'm like, oh my god, I remember who this person is now.
You know,
it's real.
I'm gonna stay away from this one.
Nah, you got to, bro. You got to. Look,
But this is the age we're in now. Like, it's literally crazy.
You know, it's sometimes we ignore we ignore the red lights, the flashing lights, bells, whistles, and we're in a different time. See, these people are aggressive. These people are aggressive. Like, you know how sometimes you see a woman say, "We the new men." I think some of them think that.
It's crazy.
The way they jump in your inbox is like, no.
The inbox is crazy. Like,
but you know
I don't.
what, for me,
Do you see that post I did, Nitty, where I was like, I'm done with these foolish men, and ladies, my inbox is open.
Oh shit! I know your shit went ham.
Yo, ham! I had 90 comments. 90. I had at least 11 inbox messages talking about don't do this to us. I'm like, yo, who are you? Like, what?
I know them niggas. Yeah, Kings. Yeah, Kings. Hold it down, Kings. Shit, we can't let this happen, man.
Bro, you know why? You know why that shit? It's shit like that is, I think, why I think everything is a setup.
But it was a joke. It was a joke. And all the females.
Right. But people's react. This is what I'm saying. But it was a joke. The reaction and responses was genuine.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
This is what I'm saying.
There was people butthurt and emotional over it.
And look, and to take it further is women on here saying that, and they not fucking joking.
Exactly.
We dead fucking serious.
Yeah. They celebrate
but like
Pride
most. But tell me, I'm gonna put this nigga out there because I feel like I have to.
Like out there?
No.
Like, like
I'm gonna just say this.
Get his ass.
Don't even give them. You can't even give people that platform.
All right, we're gonna go with this. One of the DJs, a famous DJ that everybody knows, right?
Nah, I thought you were just gonna talk about a regular nigga.
He's gonna be like, I'm picking you up at 8 o'clock. Like, we're about to resolve this problem, right?
He said that?
He said that.
Nigga,
mind you, I said confidence. But I said, nigga, you can't even show up time for your barbering appointment. What makes you think I'm gonna be waiting for you at 8, right?
Wait.
He had an appointment with me to get his hair cut. And I said, you didn't even show up for that. So what makes you think I'm gonna wait for you?
That's awkward.
Hey, Nick, hold on, Viv. Hey, Viv. I know by revealing that, I don't want to make an assumption, but I think I'm taking an educated guess. I know you got a screenshot.
Oh no, I don't have a screenshot. I got the mess. No, I have the messages. I have the messages in my phone. But no, my point is,
on your shoulder. Don't listen to that nigga.
He didn't realize I had another job because I do optical too. So I traveled to different BJ's opticals and right. So he's in there with his wifey grocery shopping and walks by me literally a week later. I'm like, I thought you was picking me up at 8. What happened?
Yeah. Wait, you said it?
No, I wanted to. I really wanted to. This is why I want to put his name out there so badly. But he's not the only one. He's not the only one. He's not the only one. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I clearly see you in a relationship. I be running into these motherfuckers, and you got the nerve to be in my inbox. The nerve.
Look, we ain't got no problems exposing the scumbags and the wrongdoers. But this is the no snitch network. You hear me? Like that nigga in a relationship, we can't. You can't do it like that, man. God.
Hey, yo, listen. Hey. I know this kind of like good cop,
that's
bad
crazy.
cop.
Good cop, bad cop.
This might be like good cop, bad cop kind of situation. And I'm just telling you, Nitty the good cop. So what I'm about to say.
No, fuck that. That nigga didn't even look in my direction. What I'm about
to say is, I can't tell you what to do or don't do. But what I will say is, maybe if that happened, maybe he would just be focused on his wife going forward.
Oh, he was focused walking out that building. He was focused walking out that building.
You ain't getting what homie's saying. Hold on. So let me break it down further. As Zoe would say, go deeper. Pause, right? Go deeper.
No, Nitty.
If you out his ass and that should blow up his motherfucking relationship, then he might want to get on the right track after that. You feel me?
There you go. Because let's just think about this. And this is what, let's just turn into this. This is one of the things that I've seen from quite a few girls, even on my timeline. And I'm not going to lie. I don't say nothing to them, but just in case they see this, you make me sick. And the reason why I say that.
You know who you are.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like.
This is addressed to you.
I tell people, and maybe because I'm doing shit the right way, I can say this shit because I know it ain't gonna get to me. But it's like I get so tired of the subliminal messages and talking about what these dudes do. Expose them so they can stop being fuckboys. Why are we protecting fuckboys? Why are we protecting, I don't want his wife, I don't want to cause no problem? No. If that was you would want to know. You would want to make sure you got a fair shot in that relationship.
No, I get what you're saying, but there's too many females out here that know they man doing dirt and they just don't care because they want that provider. So I am not getting in grown folks' business. That is your relationship. That don't got nothing to do with me. Look. So at this point, I just don't respond whatsoever.
Let me say this, Viv.
Yeah.
You got involved when it was told to you they picking you up at 8.
That's true. That's definitely true. But look, I don't want to be a hypocrite though, right? Because I posted that text the other day. Well, not the other day. I think it was like a couple months ago. I just be listen, man. But
spontaneous.
Yeah, I mean, so this should be funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I posted a text and this chick was like cussing me out. But she had said, like, yo, you been my side nigga for 14 years. I like you. So, everybody in the comments like, yo, nigga, you got the trophy. You got the award. So
I missed that one.
Yes, you ain't catch that joint.
No, I missed
that was a grip ago.
Yeah, right. So now, boom. I don't want to be a hypocrite, right? Because I might not be doing the cheating, but there's always been women around me all my life that have been cheating on a man coming to fuck with me.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I was a piece of shit too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had to chalk it up. This is my fucking karma. And for as long as I've been doing it, it could have been worse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
10 times.
So I don't want to say expose the fuck boys, because then we gotta expose the fuck bitches.
Oh no.
Not we. I mean people.
I'm gonna be sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. We can't do that because then we sassy.
Oh yeah, right.
My face with that
That's what the fuck they say. Everything we do, we fucking sassy. Look, if you block bitch, you sassy. How is sassy? I don't want to argue. I'm blocking you. I'm like, bitch, I don't want you getting through to my phone. I'm blocking you.
But you know what? That's one of those things again. Like Dr. Bryant, you know, they play on certain triggers. You know what I mean?
Wait. And speaking of that, are we actually gonna go through the interview, or we just go
that's how
we picking it?
That was
we
my
can keep picking it
segue
how we
right
picking
there.
it, and we could
That
do her
was my
shit.
segue. That was my segue right there.
Viv, is you in the fucking restaurant?
Yeah, I'm starving. I'm sorry. I'm like munching over here because I haven't ate all day.
Listen,
you got an AirPod in?
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm about to say, how you doing this in a restaurant?
Hey, yo, she got an AirPod in.
The martini, right? And I'm looking, I'm trying to be nosy. I'm like, that's a nice cup. I don't know where she got this cup from.
Hey, that's
nice
what I'm talking about.
I'm at Elizabeth, and it's really good.
Hey,
okay.
See the girl over there talking to herself?
Yeah, look.
No, I told them, can I sit in the corner over there? And then they forgot about me. Or no, they said they were trying to find me and they couldn't see where I sat down at.
You forgot about you. You tucked away right now.
I'm tucked away. Away from the mayhem.
Like on some like regular hours. Y'all only been in that motherfucker 1 in the morning when it's popping. Club hours type shit.
Yeah.
Club shit. But everybody keeps saying the food good over there. I ain't get to get over there to get some.
The food is amazing.
Where's she at?
Elizabeth's in Bloomfield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good food. Very
I
good
be
food.
passing by that motherfucker all the time, fucking dropping my passengers off over there.
Yeah.
Like, damn, motherfuckers here at this, and I be forgetting it's really a fucking restaurant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what you want to do? You want to go into it? Viv, by the way, did you get a chance to watch this interview?
Oh yeah, I watched it, but I wrote my notes in my phone, so I'm like, damn, I can't even look at it without turning off the camera.
But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you did something. Look at your shit, and it came right back. So as long as you ain't like glitching and fucking up,
but
you can just step out, pop back in, boom, you good. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you, I already know you got one up on the viewers, and you got one up on the people that was in all the comments, because you got some motherfucking notes. I hate motherfuckers that don't do their homework. I get so it's so frustrating. But for me to sit here and watch you echo the same sentiment that I made when we was talking about the broken homes and the perspective and relearning and what was applied during oppression, it's like, yo,
She on point. She on point.
Like talking to
that's why I asked for her POV, bro. She on point. And she caught it because I was thinking, if you're gonna say it like that way about the broken homes, you're saying the traditional male, female in the house, right?
I give you case in point.
She hit it where I'll say you gonna have to actually factor in the gay women that's trying to do children, the gay men that's doing children. You know what I'm saying? You gotta factor all that shit in.
What is considered broken? What's up under that umbrella? You know?
It would have to be all of that because you saying the male-female dynamic not being in the same house is a broken home. So that means two females and two men is a broken home because there's no balance.
But that plays on again. That for the most part, predominantly the single mindset of who's gonna really be reacting in the comments under the fucking interview because they experiencing that. He's playing off of those traumas.
I had screenshotted the fucking comments under the Cam interview.
Bro.
Oh, I didn't see the comments.
Yo, I said, you know what? I don't even, because I was going to email them myself and I could put them up. Then I could put them on the screen for us to read. Yo,
right.
Hilarious.
Bro.
Hilarious. Oh, my God.
Can I just say, I don't think that chick is ever going to find a fucking man. Like, no matter how beautiful she is, no matter how educated she is, she might have all the high value in the world, but she is not a hybrid. I think she's low functioning, to be honest.
So peep it. On the Nick Cannon interview, he asked her that, right? So now
she's low functioning.
Stupid. So check it, right? But her answer to the questions, right? You
when she did answer a question, because she was running circles like
pandering. But she wants a high value man. High functioning and with no kids.
Crazy.
Ma'am, you're 41. You're not going to get somebody your age or older, even closer, that doesn't have. And even if he does, and he's a high value man, because remember, she said she
don't want her.
No, exactly. But she said she's willing to go with fuck with a nigga that's 20 something, right? Why would a nigga that's 20 something with millions of dollars fuck with a 41-year-old?
It's not happening.
Don't make sense.
Also, she said there was no cap on how old the guy was. So what if it's a 60-year-old man with no kids? She goes, as long as he has no kids, there's no cap on how old the guy is.
He's with the LGBTQIA community.
All the alphabets. You know what I'm saying? So even like with, cause like, and this is why this is why we need Kevin Samuels here still. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause some shit, we just gotta be like reality based. Like we should at least be reality based. You know what I'm saying? It's not saying that she probably can't, cause she said she's dating these type of men right now. You don't have a man. You're dating them. You're fucking them. They're not fucking with you like that.
That's a fact. Right. But this is it.
Settling down with you. And then on top of that, hold on. So I'm gonna let you go right quick. No,
go ahead.
Check it. Unless she frozen her eggs, what kids she about to have? You 41
I don't know.
now. She about to have
I don't
kids
know what she waiting for.
45, like,
bro.
Is that even possible? It's possible, but the likeliness of it, like, what? What is she talking about?
Let's think about this. This is we have
creating her own broken home.
But guess what? That's what broken people do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what broken people do. She's broken.
Oh, she broken.
If people can't see it, when I say that, if I say that most women a lot of times that just don't want to again have a conversation with me from the neck up, and I'll be like, y'all don't even understand this. That woman is broken. The first thing they're gonna do is give me her motherfucking educational background.
It doesn't matter.
But
you can have all the education in the world.
These
no. Hold on. Look. So before we even get, let's all right, her educational background, and she was she's the president of an NAACP chapter or whatever, right? Somewhere, I guess in Cali or something, right? So I'm about to play a clip for y'all.
All right.
Because we talking about her educational background, her being president of an NAACP chapter. Now, you also know that what's that lady name? Rachel, what? She was Rachel Doze, what was her name? You know what I'm talking about? The white lady that was acting black and she was the president of the NAACP. Rachel does. Rachel.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's fucking white and she got caught. And she told them, man, I identify as black.
Oh, I remember that.
Rachel Dolezal. That's her name. Rachel Dolezal. Right?
Yeah, she went from white to black and all that shit.
Yeah. So, like, we ain't putting too much on the NAACP. Like, that shit means something. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, what are you talking? If the white lady could identify as she just lied and said she was black and became the president of the shit. Then what the fuck do we care about Dr. Bryant being the president?
But I'm still trying to figure out if Kamala is Indian or black. I'm confused.
My question.
Now check it. This chick, Dr. Bryant, fucks with Kamala. They're friends.
Okay, wait, hold on. Check this right here. Just so they don't do this to us for the people out there watching, because it might. Her name, as she said, is Kamala. So. Kamala is what all the Republicans and some of the races use.
Listen, bro. I know you support. I know you support Kamala. I call her Kamala because she keep want to say she black. If she was black, her name would be Kamala. She said Kamala because that's how you would pronounce it in the Indian culture.
Right. Kamala. So I'm gonna just for the people out there watching. I don't want
keep correcting this shit because she's saying to you, I ain't no nigger. I'm Indian. That's what she's saying, bro. That's your homegirl.
Yeah, but I know how this world of social media work, and I don't want to get on us. So it's all in love.
It's fine. They could get on me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it that way, bro. Because
what's her name?
And this gonna be the debate.
It's no disrespect to her at all. It's just like I'm just trying to figure out because some people say she identifies with Indians. Some people say she identifies as black, but whatever. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah, because I mean, we have to really look at it. You know, the amount of pressure we want her to explain herself to, just like Ply said it, and I see it. It's like you think something, you see somebody saying, and be like, yeah, I'm not the only one. But it's like, we don't want this motherfucking white man to explain himself and his plan and everything about him to us.
But we do though. No, we do. We do. I don't want to turn. Hold on, bro, because I don't want to turn this political. Because this is a debate.
Yeah. Go ahead and play the clip.
On another though, we could do it tomorrow, nigga. Whatever you want to do, you heard?
Book it.
All right, so check it though. I just want y'all to keep in mind. We was talking her educational background, and her being president of a chapter in I would assume California, but so she was asked a question about some black shit. This is back when like the Mike Brown shit was happening. What they was talking about Mike Brown, they was talking about Tamir Rice. They was talking about like so that's
the introductory of Black Lives Matter.
That's pretty much the basis of this conversation. But I just want y'all to hear, because remember how even when she did this recent interview, she says a lot of smart shit that she remember from school and in the books. And she's trying to apply it. A lot of that shit you can't apply to real life because you can't fit a fucking square into a fucking circle. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? Like it's not gonna fit. You have to have wisdom. Like wisdom and experience in order to kind of bend it and shape it to make it fit. You get what I'm saying? Right. And I don't think she's there yet, but let's just keep this conversation. Hold on.
And so I believe that just as the African American culture in general, we need to find a balance between being problem focused and dealing with the reality of what the issue really is, racism, and Black people in general as a culture, especially Black men dealing with a lot of oppression and so forth, and the balance of solution focused. Can we come up with solutions versus just marching in the streets with our hands up and being involved with rioting and stealing and theft and screaming and hollering and stopping the freeways and barricading streets? I just think that we do need to focus on the problem as far as acknowledging it. But then we need to come up with solutions that can bring us into a further movement.
This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do.
Do whatever,
I need a solution from your ass right now.
Recondition the entire police force and let them know Black people are not your enemy.
Yes, we are.
That is what we need to do. But you know what? No, we are a frenemy. I'm not going to be anybody's enemy that could possibly shoot me.
I think that this is not the solution to everything, but a good solution or an effective one would be to educate the Black community on, especially the Black man, on how to be comfortable with being Black in the community.
But see, that's a problem. That's super crazy to me, because it's like, what the hell? You can't ask somebody to get up and be comfortable when they wake up in the morning.
Cheyenne,
that's just what they are.
What's wrong with you, Cheyenne?
No, I'm just saying that it's not about telling somebody to wake up in the morning and be comfortable. It's about a lot of Black men have experienced identity crisis because of the racism that they go through every day in their life. So they do experience identity crisis as far as, who am I? Who can I be? Who is it all right to be? They don't need to be educated on who to be. They need to come to a place where they can be comfortable with being their authentic self. But that's what I'm saying.
But when you add in those special conditions for one individual as opposed to everybody, that's when you continue to perpetuate the differences between everybody.
For what special condition?
That I need to get up, like a Black man would need to get up in the morning and be comfortable with themselves in order to.
I'm saying everyone in general. Women, men, regardless of your race, you need to come to a place where you are comfortable with your authentic self and who you are.
Okay, so listen, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Because this that bullshit right now. I'm gonna give out the phone lines because I want people to talk to Cheyenne's crazy ass. Because Cheyenne just said Black men. No. Let me do it another way.
Word it right.
Veronica.
Yeah.
Can we help Cheyenne understand a few things?
So before I just her, like, she think, like he said, so basically she said some textbook shit, right? Oh, we need to focus on solution based. He said, well, God damn it, give me a solution right now. Her solution was, I don't even, what the fuck did she just say? Like,
be comfortable being black. But
what?
that's for all races, not just black people, she said. That's for everybody.
See
in
how
general.
whenever you give her some pushback or response, she backpedals and then tries to like
it gets defensive.
Because what she did, and I say this respectfully, the white textbook that she wrote from, that is also conditioning you of what you read. And I'm going to give you this degree, and I'm really educating you to perpetuate this narrative and this perception that is just not true.
Right.
Yeah.
And while doing so, and that's why she had to backpedal, because what she implied without saying it was, black people need to do this because white people already know who they are. That's pretty much what she said. Without saying it.
You know why she's backpedaling? I'm gonna tell you why. Because she doesn't believe anything that's coming out her own mouth. That's why she's backpedaling.
Right.
Because if she believed any of that bullshit that she said, she would have stuck her chest out and said it and she wouldn't have backpedaled nothing. She would have been like, this is what I said, I stand by it, and this is what I meant. She hasn't stood by a single comment from what I've heard so far. I've only heard the clip that he showed just now, and then that interview on Funky Friday. But she, in both of those scenarios,
Didn't believe a word that came out her own mouth because she kept changing her perspective to fit the narrative that she was trying to convey.
But
which is fucking dangerous because they giving her a platform to do so. That's dangerous.
But
hold on. Not to cut you off right quick, because somebody called in on the show, right? And he's from Connecticut. So I said, you know what? Let me keep home shit. Hold on. I just want y'all to hear what was somebody's response to what she said. And remember, Zoe asked her, yo, give me a solution. That was like, you didn't give a solution. That was your suggestion. Like, what the fuck is that? But check it though. Just watch this. And just how simple it is for a caller to call in and give a solution like this. That fucking, because this conversation is very simple.
You know where I said
when you're gonna die, that's it. It's just fucking
simple. How
simple.
I said you apply your thoughts into being productive or destructive? It's the same thing. She just chose violence.
True indeed. True. Watch this though. Watch this.
LB from Connecticut, you're on the line right now. Holla at me, homie.
Hey, what's up, Zoe? How you doing? How y'all doing, man?
Talk to me, man. What's the deal?
So here's the thing. Here's how you take back control. You take the black dollar out of America. As black people, we spend.
Super simple solution. Take the black dollar out of America, right? We're gonna stop spending our money with XYZ. Like that's a fucking solution, because that would take some type of effect, right?
I always hit him in the pocket.
I'm gonna let him keep going though. Watch this.
So much money at these places who are white owned. And that's why I really like you as a person though, because you promote black.
Hey Viv, I know you half white. I'm just talking to half of you right now. Love you.
This is on your show.
Even though he has
every
blue
day.
eyes.
So you take your black dollars out of America, and that's how you teach a lesson. Marching and burning cars and stopping the streets is not going to prove a point. You take that black dollar out of America, and they'll learn their lesson.
Great point, man. We appreciate you reaching out, man. Thanks again. Listen, we got to take a quick break.
Super simple. I'm not even playing, because there was a caller that did her so dirty, like she a doctor. Like, yo, bro, niggas is going crazy. So, and it's the funny part is because this morning, as I was listening, because I'm again, like I said, I fuck with Zoe, so it was easy for me to go back to where I remember where she came from, his co-host of his show. Man, they was talking to her like a thought, treating her like a nigga. The host of the show was talking to her like that. So when Corey Holcomb talked, like something happened, bro.
But this is the thing. bro, this goes back to Cam and Nick don't know her like these motherfuckers know her.
Or
So she's gonna get treated different.
hold on. Or they do. And that's why she on a fucking platform. Niggas done knocked you off, done fucked you, but you still cool. You got some shit to promote. You know what I mean? You got a book or you do like XYZ. Like,
but when you really think of
she's a pretty girl.
When you think of the premise of even the topic, it became almost as if she wasn't on his podcast, but more so they was in a fucking counseling session.
But see, so all right, so look, somebody asked me, so you wouldn't be in a relationship with a woman like her? Fuck no. All your conversations with her is going to be therapy based. Everything she learned, she's going to bring her job home.
Nick.
And peep it though.
Nick.
But not even. There was no conversation. She was talking at him the whole time.
Exactly. That's why I said it's all like
as if he on the couch in therapy.
Nick, this is the thing though, Nick. I ain't gonna let you get away with that, and I can't let you get away with it.
Go ahead.
And I say this respectfully to the women out there. Respectfully. The niggas that was smashing when they was smashing, she stayed in line. Let's stop playing with us. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. There's a lot of chicks out here that a nigga will tell you that their attitude is X, Y, and Z, and then there's a nigga that tell you, oh no, she never did that shit with me.
Oh no, for sure.
Okay.
So look what I'm saying though. So what I'm saying
Viv, we
is,
ain't gonna leave you out, man. There's some niggas that that nigga was all tough. Oh, he ain't do that with me. I had that nigga sitting like Eddie Murphy in that bed on motherfucking
Viv. Well, look, one thing she said something about disarming niggas. I know Viv be disarming niggas.
I really don't though. I really don't.
Yes, you do. You heard us keep trying to convince her. I really don't.
We ain't going for that shit. We ain't going for that shit.
I really don't though. No. As a matter of fact, like one good example, right? My ex-husband. We were, young when we got married, best friends, married for love, blah blah blah. So he had a mistress, his high school sweetheart, whatever. Basically, he had like a whole nother family he was taking care of outside of his household. So anyway, we broke up, we separated, he moved on with her.
Got engaged with her, blah, 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 blah. They had a lot of domestics, a lot of this and that. He was whooping on her, and then every girl after that. I never had that issue. He never.
This is what I'm talking about.
But I feel like different people bring out different things out of you.
Say it one more time.
There's people I'm super.
When I'm not a toxic person, there's certain things that people bring out of you that others don't. So with that being said, I'm like, I'm sorry you had it. And mind you, the bitches had the nerve to try to come to me like, what do I do about this? Like, you have what you want. You wanted him, now you have him. Like, what you mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Do what I did. Deal with that
but shit. That nigga knew not to play with me. He knew I wasn't playing that shit.
Like, different women bring out different results than men, right?
Yeah.
And this is why it's so frustrating sometimes when you hear like these women that pander and these women that try to, constantly repeat these narratives, but it's like, oh, I made him, this, that, and other. Like, no. That nigga just chose to be that for this woman. He wasn't. Right. He didn't have that respect and commitment to you to be what you wanted him to be. He's gonna be what he want to be to the person that he feel most safe and appreciated with. Every single time, we constantly will sit up there and point out everything that he's looking for, and this problem, that problem, this, and you're not even asking why the problem exists. Because if you ask why the problem exists, most of the time it's both parties that played a role in why the problem exists.
No, I asked, and he was the only person that gave me a straight up answer. The only person. And that's, I think, the only reason why we have the relationship that we have now. Because he was upfront and honest when I asked him, why did you feel the need to go outside your marriage? And he said, because we were so young, he was like, I wasn't ready to be a man. You were pushing me too hard. I couldn't keep up. And I felt demasculated.
Same age or?
I was 19. He was 23.
No. I mean now. So how? But what's the difference now in age?
I mean, I would say that's 4 years. So then,
Like 4. So technically,
he's 40. He'll be 44 this year. I'll be
Gotcha.
41, something like that.
So, how old was he when y'all separated, divorced?
We were only married 4 years, so I was 23 and he was like 27, around there.
So y'all separated when he was 20, or when y'all got married, he was 27.
No, we got married.
When we got married.
He was 27, right?
Wait. What year was he? He was 81. So I'm lying. He's 2 years older than me. He's 2 years older than me. So I was 19, and yeah, he was 21, going on 22, and I was going on 20.
I said I didn't get it right till I was 35. So I'm just trying to do the math here, right?
I mean, he still ain't getting it right, but he creating blended families all over the world. But no.
Oh, he going crazy like
that.
Nah, because that's my homie, and I could do that.
But check it out, right?
That's what's up,
directly to directly what you said. And that goes to what I was just talking about a minute ago, right? Is we try to be what you want us to be. It's not easy. And at a younger age, it's even more difficult.
Yo, look. I want to cut you off, but I have to, because right there is one thing that she did say, not say one thing. She had a few points that was good in this interview. But one of the things that she was right about was about she said that the couples that she be doing therapy for with a counseling, right?
Yeah.
That 9 out of 10 of them, the women have this idea of this knight in shining armor, how I want my husband to be, right? So when they come in, that they be saying like, yo, he ain't doing this, he don't be doing that. And she like, well, has he ever been doing that? She like, no, but I thought, my husband would. Like, stop that right there. You actually got a good man, but he's not measuring up to this knight in shining armor that you got in your mind. So we fall short, but we still good men.
100%.
He's not wrong. We just falling short of what you think this shit is supposed to be. Like, shit ain't gonna be that. Yeah. You gotta get to that. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes you might find that, but every man doesn't fit that.
But that's the thing, though, Nick. Let's think about this. And I said this to somebody. I said, let's think about this. Besides your grandmother, for the most part, we came to find out great grandpa or grandpa, that motherfucker wasn't no knight in shining armor. That motherfucker was a Rolling Stone. But let's fast forward, because these are the facts, and this is the reality. Your mama ain't find her knight in shining armor, nor did her sisters, right? And throughout life, you about to be 41, and there's a lot of women out here 40, 41, 43, 45, and so on and so forth. They ain't never met a motherfucking knight in shining armor in their life. And they still looking. And they ain't even never met one.
But then they tell you don't settle. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
So we have to think, this mythical person with all of these boxes that they could check, it's like they done added boxes to this motherfucker that nobody can't check them all. It's almost as if they added some boxes that's almost like a human deficiency, right? And programmed a woman to think that they really exist when they gonna always, a nigga gonna check all 10 boxes, but these 4 boxes that was made on a man's deficiency is the boxes you looking at the most, therefore he gonna fall short every time. Because that's what happens most of the time. You always, regardless of how we look at it, you're always gonna have a man that you deal with in that capacity that check more boxes than not. He may not check all the boxes. But
that's why the word boxes needs to just go out the vocab. It just needs to go out the vocab.
But you know what though? When we say boxes, it's hard because then when we say characteristics, right? Characteristics and boxes is go, pretty much hand in hand. And that's more what it is when you check in the box. It's like, I want a man with these characteristics: personality, charisma, charming, respect, all morals, principles. Like, these are boxes that's being checked, but they're also characteristics, right?
But that's what I mean. Like, that needs to go out the window. You should have your non-negotiables. Like, this is something that under any circumstance I can't deal with. I don't care how great that person is.
Deal breaker. That's the deal breaker.
The deal breakers. And then that's it. Because at the end of the day, if you find somebody you love and you care about, something that would have been a characteristic you were looking for, you're willing to overlook for that person regardless.
So I can agree with you. I can say two things can be true. I agree with that sentiment in that aspect. But let's look at it. We have what they call personality, right? Mm-hmm. Therefore, there's certain people's who personality reflects ours, where we have the same kind of humor, or we don't mind ranking on each other, or sometimes you just both take an interest in nature and like the hype. These are things of certain interests and so on and so forth. So these things have to mesh, because the things that you enjoy in life, you want a person that enjoy at least some of those things. So some of those boxes don't need to be checked because they're not really reflective of your personality or what you like. So it changes all the time. But for the most time, there are certain things at an age in which we haven't even developed mentally that we want to get from people that haven't even reached on how to give them or how to go about making sure they can maintain them. So therefore, that's where we get that divide and that connection. I mean, in my opinion.
Right. So look at this, right? So only thing I could give is my experiences, and I have no problem being an open book. If motherfuckers see this and tell her, yeah, I said it, God damn it. Fuck it. It is what it is. So like how my shit, I remember like shit getting rocky and we was arguing about some shit. But like how Shorty said, like, yo, was he already doing this? It ain't like I was doing it and then stopped, right? So I'm not an affectionate person. Cause I guess from her criteria of affection, like men got different ways of showing affection, right? Like me being here every night, me being faithful to you, me saying I got your kids. You get what I'm saying? Like that's affection to me. You know what I'm saying? So I guess affection is kissing every 10 minutes. I gotta say I love you every hour on the hour. Like the shit was just fucking weird, bro. I'm like, yo, what the, like, I don't even know how to respond and react to this. Even when she do it to me, I'd be like, kind of looking like, like, what the fuck you done did that you keep kissing me? Like, well, it's some suspect shit going on. I don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when you love somebody so much, you want to do that, and I understand it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not dumb. I understand it. You know what I mean? But like when my phone ring, one of the homies hit me, yo, I'll be right back. I gotta go. Like, and I just slide. You feel me? But I told you I'll be right back. Come home. Oh, you don't even kiss me. You leave out this fucking house. You don't say I love you, nothing. You leave out this fucking house like that. You ripping a nigga. Now, I feel like, damn, you kind of right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not wrong, but I'm not wired that way. That's just not me. Now, I got better, you know what I'm saying? At times where it was a time where I wouldn't do it at all. Now I do it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, but I don't do it every fucking, but the times I don't, you pinpoint this shit. I'm probably never gonna do it every time I leave the fucking house. I'm gonna say, I love you and kiss you. You might be in the fucking bathroom when I'm leaving out the fucking house. I'll be right back. I'm about to go. You mad? Like, you can't get mad.
You better knock on that bathroom door.
No, I'm not gonna do it and say, yo, I'll be right back. I'm letting you know I ain't just leaving out the house without you knowing what. And I'm actually telling you where I'm going, because if something happens, I want you to know. Oh, he was going to see his boy XYZ. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So at least if something happened, niggas will know. But you don't need to know every fucking thing I'm doing. Just maybe it's just me being a street nigga.
No,
unless you know that better.
Cheyenne, Viv.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How Cheyenne was. It goes to the you tell me and Cheyenne, you give me some feedback from a woman based on what Nick just said, and I'm gonna give my another perspective on situations from what I experienced before. And Cheyenne, Viv, you tell me.
That nigga said, Cheyenne, you really think about Dr. Bryant? Cheyenne Bryant, baby.
I want to interview her ass. Yo.
She gonna run. She ain't gonna answer shit, bro.
I swear to God. Yo, like, would you think in situations that he described, something I've experienced on a couple occasions, like that, somewhat, in times past, that I came to find out, and even in both cases, there were some abandonment issues where.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what I was gonna say. She has deep-rooted insecurities to have that much reassurance, because it's not attachment, it's reassurance.
Right. Well, right, and you know how we forget that, you know, some people, and this goes back to those characteristics. Like, some people really have separation anxiety, and we disregard that shit, and that shit is real. And I come to be educated on that,
but
really,
that's on her to relay that to him.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've learned
he's not going to piece that together unless she specifically says, listen, this is why it's so important to talk about past experiences, because I've dealt with relationships where they're like, I don't want to hear about your ex, I don't want to hear about that nigga, I don't want to hear about this, but no one's trying to bring it up as if I'm not over this shit. I'm just letting you know where I'm coming from when I act a certain way, so that you can be prepared to respond back or to not respond. Sometimes you don't want the other person to respond in a certain way. That can be triggering too. There's words that can be triggering that seem completely harmless. You don't know what another person has went through in their past. And it doesn't mean they're unhealed, but it means that they're still trying to figure out how to move forward. You know what I mean? And that's just being human, you know?
And yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that. Because when you said that, I said, yeah, I understand, but then I had to educate myself and I had to ask questions. And that's why I also
look, because you hit something on the head that I never even thought about. You just said, and y'all both are saying separation anxiety. Pete, an hour ago I said, Shorty ain't cheat on me. She did something I can't respect after we separated.
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? Because in my mind, we should be able to separate. Bitch, you should be straight over there. I should be straight over here. It shouldn't be no. What, you afraid you can't be alone? What the fuck is wrong with you? Right. Again, separation anxiety, though. You know what I'm saying? Some people need.
But it's not always just separation anxiety.
No, there's a lot of factors.
I just want to tell you a quote of somebody else, not from
a specific interview. But this woman says trauma bonds usually feel like oh no, that was her, where she goes, trauma bonds usually feel like the most intense and in love deepest relationship.
Right? Because you have two at the epitome of vulnerability, pain pocket people who are bonding. So that was what in the interview that Dr. Bryant has said.
Right.
And sometimes you want that comfortability of that trauma bond because you've dealt with somebody in the past that's been through the same shit you've been through. So being in a new relationship, for example, let's just for haha say what was going on with Nitty, like maybe you're not the person she trauma bonded with, but she's trying to find other ways to connect with you because she's too scared to tell you what she's really been through.
Okay. So now it's crazy. Earlier, if you remember, when I was talking about Dr. Bryant, and I was saying that when she was talking to Cam and talking to Nick, she was identifying different women that she would say they dealt with, and I said she was identifying herself the whole time.
Oh, 100% the whole time.
So when you listen, when you get
She
that
brought up her
insight,
daddy issues way too many times. Not daddy, but her mother issues.
right? Where now we get, you know, a little bit more background and history, or an excerpt like you just read, right? And then you look and you say, damn, that's the exact kind of women that she was describing when she was describing some women she's never met.
Right.
So the only person she's met that's like that, truthfully, is herself.
It's
so
herself.
You know how they said
Yeah.
we have to identify our problem and who we are, and we have to separate the two. It's like being mom and then being a employee when you get to work, being able to compartmentalize, right? So what you try to do is, that's why I said I don't understand why everybody can't see the level of insane pandering she was doing and playing on people's trauma. It's like, how y'all can't see this? But because it was such a trigger, she know that the response is going to most likely fall in line with the responses that she's heard throughout her life of talking to people when she was going through exactly that.
And to back that up, she also said,
Look at you going to your notes. Go ahead.
I'm
go
going
to,
to my notes right now.
Every time the screen go black, she going to the notes. Go ahead. Get the notes, girl.
She was saying that, like, you, like a high functioning female, somebody that can regulate and articulate her emotions. And she just kept going back and forth with what she was trying to say and doing all that backpedaling. I'm like, she's not really articulating shit clearly.
No,
because especially when he was asking her if she about the dating people with children. She went so far left in that whole conversation when the entire thing was, it doesn't matter if you can or you can't. What he was asking was, do you do it? Do you date people with children? No, you don't. Why did it take a half hour to get to that conclusion?
So, Viv, you got children?
Yes, I do. I have 5.
Okay. Tell me your feeling when someone is really trying to tell you what a mother's love is who don't have children. That is the equivalent. I hope you understand.
No. And she was talking about the family structure and how parents should. I said, what the fuck?
Like, it's so
hold on, bro. Let me say this right quick, right? Last Sunday, we had how many? We had what? 8 brothers in here on the chat together, right?
Oh, wow.
And I asked everybody, name a moment in your life. Name a moment that changed the rest of your life. Give me the good, give me the positive, and then give me the negative. Everybody on this shit brung up fatherhood. It changes you. It's just something different. It ain't like you like looking out for your little brothers, little sister. I had that. It's totally fucking different. Because your parents still there. You might be babysitting. You might gotta look out. It's different than when you are responsible for this life 24/7, 365. It's just different. It's different, right? And for her to be like, how are you advising people that like that's fucking
no, like I agree with the fact that she said you can counsel a person as a singular person, right? And how they're basically like showing emotion and internalizing emotion and regulating emotion. Like I can agree with you can work on an individual versus the couple in general. But the way I feel like she is not 100% healed. I feel like you shouldn't be counseling anybody when you're still fighting your own demons. That's all I feel like. And not for
hold
nothing,
on,
we all got demons that we're fighting, but I feel like I'm not trying to pretend like I know or I'm an expert on anything.
Let me ask you this. Viv, you went to college?
For a little bit. I never graduated.
So I know the college that she went to, it closed down. So probably she went to like the Trump University college, like the little fake shit and shit, right? So I'm saying, you can find one online and get you a little doctorate joint so you can do your this shit you saying this should sound better than what the fuck she talking.
Like,
because the shit you saying is just common fucking sense.
It's common sense.
Mixed with intelligence. You feel me? So when you mix common sense with intelligence, you can problem solve. She can't problem. She just keep saying this textbook shit without nothing else. And it's like, yo,
there's no like substance to what she's saying.
But more importantly, like we have to look at situations sometimes, and we have to be honest. Let's just say, Cam Newton got, let's just say 6 biological kids or what have you, but he got 8 kids.
Mm-hmm.
The whoever had the last 2 knew he had 6.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
I
think, this.
Hold on. I think the other 2 came from either one of his, what you call it, teammates, one of the homies that end up passing away or some shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I guess like, he grabbing the kids doing the football thing. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Man, let me keep them. You feel me? Like, yo, don't worry, man. I got you. I'll make sure you straight in your crib. But let me get them so I can nurture them the way a father need to. Cause they boys. You
give
feel
them a
me?
better
Like
opportunity.
that shit. And they already playing football, getting busy. I want to say it's his teammate, one of his teammates that passed away or some shit.
All right. So check it, right? And that's even for us.
Hold on. If I'm thinking about the right situation. If I'm thinking about the right
situation. And if it is, it's
still Google it.
If that
Girls
is
know how to Google real fast. Just Google it, I guess.
All right. But if that is the case, that's real commendable. And that also shows extreme character, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just things like that that's conveniently overlooked. But what I was going to was, let's say, he had 3 kids, 4 kids, whatever. And that person that chose to have his 5th kid or his 6th kid or what have you, she knew he had 3 or 4 with multiple women. Therefore, where is the accountability on her creating broken homes? She knew what she was going into. She knew what the potential of what she was dealing with. Mm-hmm. And she chose to settle it. Like, by all means, the words she was using to tell him what these women were, why wasn't none of the accountability on them that chose to conceive that child? Because that doesn't fit the narrative once again, right? Because it's the attack and it's the onslaught on the black man and his character. So when I talk about those things, when it comes to that ego and that pride and those insecurities, those are the things she was trying to attack and play on. But she was dealing with a man that was so secure in himself that sometimes the shit that he came somewhat self-centered or narcissistic or what have you, and she's trying to use those words to piggyback off those responses. And some of those responses was warranted because I can understand that you talking to me, you're attacking me, you're attacking my character, but goddamn, I didn't create these kids by myself.
Now look. She knew she was gonna do this. First of all, let's just pay attention. So let's just pay attention to the moves. You just did an interview with Nick Cannon, who's basically doing the same shit as Cam, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got no interviews nowhere else. Nowhere else. Not that I seen her. Cause when I type that shit in, all this shit is coming. Just these coming up, right?
She was a sneaky link.
She knew she was gonna come in, and I'm a dialogue with him. I'm a fuck with him, but I'm gonna attack this angle. These gonna be the moments that's gonna go viral.
Yeah, every time,
every trip. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you see up and down your timeline about black men.
What?
Anyway.
I don't want to shit on Neva because, respectfully, she was trying not to be disrespectful to the black men, but her bullshit is just so see-through to me.
But when you
I'm just like, yo, I can't.
Pandering and making condescending remarks, Nick, sometimes that's more disrespectful than being honest.
Yeah, facts. 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 I mean, yeah, I'm trying to give it a benefit of the doubt. I mean, do y'all want to go through the interview shit? Because look. I got notes, right? Look.
You got notes. She got notes. And I done motherfucking loaded this motherfucker up since that day.
My notes is just
on the hard drive.
My notes is just timestamps. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I just in my mind, all right, let me start here, start there, start there. You know what I mean? And
all right.
I mean, if y'all want to do it, y'all want to do it?
Go ahead.
No, I mean, the only thing that kind of confused me with the high functioning and low functioning was her definitions. I feel like it all sounded the same to me.
I challenge people to go see how many times she said low functioning, high functioning, low value, high value, trauma, doctor, and help.
We should take a shot every time she says that. Make it a new drinking game.
We'd be all fucked up. You hear me? She literally just kept repeating the same shit.
The same thing over and over. That's what I meant by there was no substance. It's not that she's not educated. Obviously she is. Obviously she has the credentials. But the fact that she had to keep relaying her past trauma of her mom being an addict, about this and that, like that literally had absolutely nothing to do with any of the questions that he asked her. It had nothing to do with it. It never even came. It needed to come up.
Some people, I watch some females say, "Oh yeah, men ain't got shit to say when you intelligent." Like, I'm like, yo, y'all do know he was saying, yo, that's not what I asked you, because she just went everywhere, didn't answer
everywhere.
But this is the thing too, Nick. And Viv, let's just call a spade and be respectful at the same time. The women that's always talk about men can't stand when a woman is intelligent think that that's their level of intelligence. It is not. Like,
I'd rather be with somebody street smart than intellectual. I'm sorry.
Right, but like these women that is responding, like some of them don't even have a GED or 10th grade education.
Look.
But yet they really think they was just as intelligent as that lady sitting on the couch.
Yeah. So look. So like I said on the last joint we was on last Sunday, knowledge is not power. The utilization of that knowledge is power. She doesn't know how to utilize it yet. So you learned a bunch of shit. You can remember everything you read in the textbook. Okay, that's cool. That's how you.
It's not like it's plagiarizing.
Like you don't really gotta be
plagiarizing.
You don't have to be smart to get through school. Only thing you got to do is be able to remember what you read. If you can remember what you read, you could go to the highest as far as school go. You get me? So if you don't know how to utilize that shit though and apply it, then what the fuck are we talking about here?
Especially to everyday life.
Exactly.
You need to be able to apply it. Yeah.
You're gonna find yourself saying a bunch of shit that you think is smart. Oh, I know. But then when somebody challenge you on it, you're gonna end up backpedaling because you can't stand on it. You just threw out a bunch of shit that you read.
Right.
You're gonna start backpedaling. You can't stand on it.
Yeah.
Plagiarizing, it kind of made you think like, you know what?
No, that's what it is. Honestly, that's what it is. You're literally just repeating shit that you read. You're not putting your own perspective on it or anything.
But this is
why I heard. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No, I was about to say, and I said this to you. This is the frustrating part. Why y'all can't think for yourself? Y'all can't see this shit when somebody playing in your face.
You know what it is? You ask too many people their opinions, and it shouldn't even really be people that you even respect their opinions, because they're not in a healthy relationship.
Because they're biased.
They're not healed. They're biased, or whatever the case is.
Even your parent, I'm sorry, you should not be asking a parent for relationship advice. You really shouldn't, because I don't care even if your parents have been married for 50 plus years, that is amazing and whatever, but their situation isn't going to apply to your situation. Like Cam said, If I go to Walmart, it's going to be a different experience than if my father went to Walmart. And he had an amazing father, you know, in his life. I get that. But to be honest, like, one of my guilty pleasures is like reality TV love shows. And this girl on MILF Manor made the most sense than Dr. Bryant did.
So share it. You got to share it.
Not to say there wasn't stuff that I didn't agree with Dr. Bryant.
Come on, share. I need to know what MILF made. What the fuck it was called? What happened?
MILF Manor.
Okay, MILF Manor. I thought
so this is where women in their this is where elderly women. I shouldn't say elderly, but older.
Wait. Some old bitches.
They're old and they are dating 20-year-olds, right?
I call them bitches. They did. They bitches. They bitches.
Here we go.
They some old
Please,
bitches.
Ben, give this to us. I can't wait.
Okay.
Come on.
You throw it to me.
This is. Let me go back to my notes because they spit some shit.
Yo, it's and Nick, you're gonna see exactly where this double standard applies to. I already know what she about to go.
No, listen, bro. I already know that. I respect double standards because it makes sense to me.
No, not all of them.
No, not all of them, but I know that they exist, so it makes sense.
Oh, they absolutely 100% exist, but it's like some women have to understand, not all, because they don't all go through those same chambers.
We say some but not. So that means some but not all. Some but not.
So it's like you're not about to make me accept a double standard that I don't believe in. You telling me it's a double standard. I'm saying it's a double standard, but you saying I gotta accept that it's a double standard.
No, just because it's a double standard and I understand that it's a double standard does not mean I have to agree with it. You know what I'm saying?
And the reason they want us to agree most of the time is it supports their reaction or their response to that double
standard. Don't tell me I got rid of it. No.
Fucking up, Trev. No, I mean, people gonna fuck with whatever fits their narrative. At the end of the day, I just accepted that. Whatever fits people's narrative, they're gonna fuck with.
Well, basically, this chick, she's probably like late 50s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was going between a 27-year-old, let's say, and then his father, who was her age. So she's dating both of these men, the father and the son, right?
What?
Yeah.
No. What channel this come on? What the fuck you got on the Wi-Fi? You wild.
We gonna Google that. We gonna find out where that's at.
Yeah. Well, it's called Model
Manor.
Model Made. Model Made. That's what it's called. Model Made.
But basically, she realized she was like, "You're comfortable."
Like bad people, like basically like
people that treat you wrong when that's all you've ever known. That's where you find comfort in because it's what you're used to. It's what you know how to navigate. And she goes, so you end up seeking people like that because you know how to navigate it. And me and one of
us used to have a saying where we had a very toxic relationship and
we like, I respect you're crazy. That's what we used to tell each other. Because we'd go and try to date and try to find something better suited for us. But then we'd end up dating crazier people that were just like, I at least know how to deal with your crazy, and we would end up back.
You know what I mean? So when
and with that being said, like going back to the interview, when Dr. Bryant was like, you shouldn't be looking for what you need because it shows you still have trauma. You should be looking for what you want. I thought it was the opposite.
I said the same shit.
I was thinking like, now that I know what I need to function healthy in a relationship, that's what I should be looking for, what I need.
Hold on. Look. I want to cut your wisdom. I don't want to cut your wisdom, right? Because I want you to remember where you was at.
Yeah.
Remember where you was at. How they say you should break up your paycheck. 50, 30, 20, right? 50% go to what you need, 30 go to your wants, 20 go to your savings. I just thought I should add that right quick. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, that's gems we're dropping here.
Hey.
But no, like I was going about things with, let me look at what I need and not what I want, right? Because we're in what you wanted in your 20s, I agreed with her, is different from what you want in your 40s and so on, right? You want what you want for the season. I 1,000% agree with what she said with that. So I'm like, okay, I can take that away from this interview and I can understand that maybe I'm not going about it the best way. Maybe instead of me saying, oh, I need somebody to be vulnerable, I need somebody to do this, I need somebody to do that because that's what I was lacking, I can understand maybe that is coming from a place of trauma. And I can understand that moving forward, maybe that's not conducive to what I need in my life or what I want for my life. So with that being said, I'm just like, finding where your comfort zone is and why you've been complacent in that might be the first step to healing from that trauma and figuring out what is going to be conducive to you, what is going to help you move forward. So now I'm just trying to figure out, shit, now I got to think of what my wants were again, because I put all my wants to the side. And
So
maybe
look.
that's why things aren't working out right now, because I keep looking for what I need versus what I want.
All right, so dig it, right? I think wants is important too, though, because you just said that. Now I'm thinking, right, and I need y'all to help me expound on this or go deeper. Pause. Now I'm gonna stop saying pause because nigga, I ain't thinking no good shit. We're gonna go deeper, right? But I need y'all help right quick, because what 10 years is a century, or that's a decade? Which one is this?
Decade, century,
10 years is a decade, right?
Yeah.
So let's. I'm gonna say mine first. Then I want Viv to go. Then Nut, you go. Right. Let's go by the decade. So 1 to 10, I wanted toys. 10 to 20, I wanted girls. 20 to 30, I wanted money. 30 to 40, I wanted a safe space. You dig?
All right.
Viv, give me your decades of what you, because we talking once since we brung it up. We talking once. Give me that.
Okay. Up until 10, I wanted toys, probably same. 10 to 20, I wanted family
Dynamic. 20 to 30, I wanted love because the family dynamic never happened.
Got you.
30 to 40, money. And now that I'm 40, I'm thinking
No,
the next.
you can't go because you ain't get to 50
can't
yet.
go
You
past?
can't
Okay.
go. No, you can't go. No. So when you get to 50, and because listen, 2020 is only in hindsight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So just looking back, because when you in it, it's hard to really know. That's why the thing about what you want and need is touchy, but your needs definitely trumps your wants, right? But it's touchy. So only way we could see it is in hindsight, 2020. We can't call it 2020 while we in it, because tomorrow could fucking change. You get me?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
So Nut, come on, we doing decades, B. That's the name of this segment, decades. You heard? That's fire. I like that.
I don't know. I say 1 to 10. I don't know. I just probably wanted to just play, just like a kid just playing. 10 to 20. I'm gonna probably say I probably wanted to be. Damn. I don't know if I should say this on here.
Gotta say it.
Damn. 10 to 20. At a point, like throughout that, I probably was really trying to aspire to be like the president of a gang. It may sound crazy.
No, that's real. What you mean? That's real, bro.
Like, but I still think about that shit. I never got there, but
you said I never made it. I never made it the president.
Yeah, never.
I wanted to be the president of 20 Love. I didn't make it, nigga.
I never fucking made it. Damn.
Hey, you could
I
have been a
didn't win the
president of
election.
Deuce
I
Deuce,
didn't win
nigga.
the election.
Could have been a president of Deuce Deuce, nigga.
Yo, it's crazy. So the shit, it's crazy the shit that you really aspire to be, depending on where you come from. It's crazy, but
no, because it makes sense. Trust me, it makes sense. Come on, 20 to 30, 20 to 30. Come on,
20 to 30. Like I just wanted to just have fun at that time. I was just always out. I was in the club. I just wanted to party.
Second childhood then.
Huh?
Second childhood, because 1 to 10, you just wanted to play. So you saying
like,
20 to 30, you just want to have fun. Second childhood.
Yeah.
Now, give me now.
I just really just, and I was having kids, but 30 to 40 is just and it's still current. So far, so good. I just want peace, man. Now it's just I just want peace. Like I don't really give a fuck about shit. That's probably why I think a lot of people is like they look at me like, damn, that you changed a lot. It's like, man, this shit. I just like this shit. This life now is so different that I don't want to ever give this shit up. I never knew this shit felt like this. So right now it's like,
right? I said a safe space, and that's peace, right?
Yeah.
But when you've been in the hood and you really been outside, like I know we've been outside. We've been through some of the most chaotic shit, right? And that chaotic shit is normal, right? Like I just started sleeping with my TV off within the past month. I always have to keep the TV on when I'm sleeping because if it's too quiet, my anxiety go crazy. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I'm used to chaos, just 24/7. You know, you living in Hartford. I'm on the block. I can hear what's going on outside while I'm sleeping. Like, it's just, it's just always been that phone always ringing. Like when shit get too, if I sit in the house right now, like before maybe like a month ago. Or like a month and a half. Before I moved into when I moved into this new spot, I really felt like peace for some reason. I said, yo, damn, like now I feel like peace,
different.
Right? But
Viv, let them know, Viv, we simple, Viv. You see
I feel like I'm closing this place out. I hear mad people saying good night. I'm sorry.
All right,
yeah. They like, yo, whatever, shorty in the corner. Are you by yourself? You with somebody?
Nah, I always am by myself, always.
Oh,
because like he said, I want my peace. And that's when I started thinking about it, and I'm like,
for sure.
Yo,
but you gotta be
I'm literally finding things
wrong with people because I just want my peace.
Yo, so look. So let me ask y'all this question, right?
Because you took us to dinner with us, bro.
Yeah, I know. We should have just did this all at the fucking at Elizabeth's. You heard, like at dinner. Check it though, right? So let me ask y'all this question because, like I'm saying, like I think I've been had peace. I've been was at peace, but it still was just a lot going on. So now that like I'm not attached to all the bullshit that's going on in the streets, because I usually would just leave my house and then go get active, come back home, and I sleep peacefully. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause I'm out the way. But now that I'm totally removed from it, I'm in a different space. The scary thing to me, because my job, right? You know, I work with special needs people, older people. I'm picking them up from dialysis. I bring them home, older women and shit. You know what I mean? Like the elders and shit too, right? So a lot of the elders always ask me, like, yo, you married yet? You about to get married? Well, what you doing? Like that, they be on my ass. And I'm
not them shooting they shot.
No, not them. You're not.
I got this Social Security for you, baby.
I'm gonna bust some down. Chill. So motherfucker, they asking that because what they really saying is, yo, look what I'm going through, right? A lot of the single women, elder women had these conversations. The single older men, you know, again, pride, ego, insecurity, they ain't even talking to me about what the fuck they really going through. Yeah. If I'm picking you up from dialysis, I know what you're going through. Not physically, I don't know if I never felt it, but I know what you're going through. Cause when you jump on my bus when I'm picking you up, I gotta turn this AC off. You cold. It done clean all the blood out your body and all that and filtered it back into you.
Going home to sleep for hours and hours and hours.
So now look,
stage recovering.
I gotta help you get to this door. You barely could get to the door.
That's so sad.
Miss Lady, right? Now she's going into this house. Husband had already died. You feel me? You by yourself. I be feeling so fucked up because it's like, yo, once you walk through this door, I'm not even supposed to pass the threshold, right?
Mhm.
All right, Miss Lady, you good? Okay, see you tomorrow. You know, they love me. You feel me? Like sometimes we get the same path, like they know us. You know what I'm saying? So it just be so fucked up because you in this house by yourself. Let's just say you fall. Like there's no nut. You probably can't make it to the fucking phone. Ain't no house phones no more. Your little cell phone, wherever you put it or whatever. If it ain't on you, like you can't even make this call, right? So humans are not wired to be alone. We need other human contact. We need other human affection, love. It just is what it is, right? So I think people are starting to get comfortable with being alone. I see it because women are like you always say, "Oh, I'm single by choice. I don't give a fuck." Right? I see.
Not me.
Because you actually got brains, you smart and shit, right? Like these other
I'm
motherfuckers just don't
terrified of
get it.
dying alone. I'm literally
But
terrified.
Nick, this is the thing.
No.
Nick.
Just look what I'm saying though, right quick, bro. Because I'm gonna ask y'all both the same question. Now, about a month and a half ago, I've really been like super at peace, but super comfortable being alone. To where when maybe a shorty do come through, it feel awkward to me now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and not to say it's not in a bad way. And not like I'm even fucking a chicken now. I'm just mean, you know what I mean? Just having company, period, in my space of peace. My you know what I mean? My safe space, right? Like it gets uncomfortable for me, and they be like, "Yo, what type of time you on?" And the first minute you even talk or move like it's something the opposite of what I'm on right now. You know how Martin was kicking motherfuckers out? I'm Martin. You hear me? And I Jazzy Jeff a bitch. You hear me?
Jazzy Jeff a bitch.
I Jazzy Jeff a bitch. Right about this motherfucker. Uncle Phil shit. Get the fuck up out of here. You heard? If she on that type of time. So the question I'm gonna ask y'all is, well, no, I can't ask you this because you ain't alone. But
what the fuck am I?
All right, no, you can answer it. All right, you can answer them. So let me give y'all the question.
All right.
Are y'all afraid of becoming too comfortable by yourself?
Yes.
I like the transparency and honesty. Please.
Oh, I'm an open book all day.
And please, for the people out there that may be watching me, insight, education, and perspective, please.
What you want her to expound on it? You want her to expound on it? Go deeper. He wants you to go deeper. Go deeper.
All right, sorry, I'm driving home, so you're not gonna be able to really see me, but you can hear my voice.
As long as we can hear you, we all good. We don't care about that.
So I feel like I'm at a point in my life where I've been single for 2 years, which is probably the longest I've ever been single in my entire life. I've been in a relationship my whole life since kindergarten. So
this motherfucker says since kindergarten, man.
That was David, and I beat him on my jump rope because he tried to
Yeah, kick his ass. Yeah, that means you like him.
So sorry, David, if you're hearing this. But no, I realized my comfortability was in a relationship. I was being in a relationship because that's the only person I knew. I had to relearn myself and do a lot of therapy. I'm still in therapy for like 3 years now, and I'm trying to figure out who I am outside of that relationship.
Fire.
So now that I'm getting to a place where there's no drama with any of my exes, we're all cordial, I'm at peace. Now I'm just like, now I could take my time finding my mate, because one of the things Dr. Bryant said is like, yeah, you shouldn't make a point of getting married just for the sake of getting married. And I've always believed that. I want to pick my partner carefully, and I want to date with intent. And that's a huge thing, because a lot of people don't date with intent, or their intentions are not good, you know. Yep. So I think the reason why I do date a lot is so that I don't get too comfortable being by myself.
Wait. You said you date a lot?
I do date a lot. I go on a lot of fucking dates. A lot of dates.
So you just be getting mad free food. All right, go ahead.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Food, man.
I'm dating 2 people right now. I let them pay the first time, and I paid the second time.
All right, wait. Is that cheating? Can you date 2 different people at the same time? Is that cheating?
Yo, listen, the transparency, the
No,
honesty,
it's
always
funky,
gonna
bro.
be applauded and respected. But
She's
boy,
gonna keep it funky. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it funky
but
all
the
day.
only thing though, bro, and Viv, if I would have said that shit,
I don't care.
I'd have been
I'm not with either one of them.
Right, but what I'm saying is that I would have ordinary. If men say that shit out loud, nigga, you better think it. You better not say it.
But at the end of the day, but that's because of my past trauma. I had a relationship where I was the breadwinner. So if he did anything for me at all, it was thrown in my face later. So I'm a type of person where I rather we go half and half, whether it's you pay the first time, I pay the second time, or we go Dutch or whatever the case is, than for you to throw that in my face later that you gave me a free meal or you did this and that. Because at the end of the day, I don't need a man, but I want a man. I want that companionship. I want that teamwork.
Go ahead, Dr. Bryant.
No, that was true. What she said is true. But you have to want a man, because there's too many women that are so independent to the point where they feel like a man is like useless, but you're miserable by yourself too. So you got to kind of figure out what you're bringing to the table and how somebody else is going to come into that. If you're leaving zero space for somebody to come into it, you're never going to find anyone, because there's no room for them. You're not making any room for them.
So with that being said, let me ask y'all this. Nut, you could give it from the male perspective of how you want to run it with your lady. Viv, give it to me from a female perspective of how you run it with your man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we already talked about this, Nut, because you're going to say 100%, but you know what the fuck I'm asking this question. The 50-50 thing.
Mm-hmm.
Big ass argument, which I don't understand how it's even a fucking argument, but what's your opinion on it, Viv?
My opinion is, as long as you don't blindside me, if we come to an agreement, hey, this is what we're going to do, then that's fine. I'll go Dutch with you.
No. Not Dutch on dates. They talking
you can pay
50-50.
Then what are we talking about? 50-50 what?
As far as like living, you know what I mean? Like not us going out on dates. You know what I'm saying?
I bring
like,
50, you bring 50, we go 50-50.
Like us.
Yo, I would be ecstatic to have somebody go 50-50 with me. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, Viv.
I would be fucking ecstatic. I would be ecstatic. I get to save half of my money? Are you kidding me? Put that ring on it tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hold on now.
Right.
You know, Viv, he did say that there was a conversation about this, right?
Yeah, we did this already, but go ahead.
Well, I missed that conversation.
I know.
I missed that conversation, but being in relationships where I was be able to save half of my money, that would be great.
Okay, so
that's fire, and you fire. Facts. Here though, And no, don't. I'm not talking about
any female that says different. Any female that says different, they just don't have that half to put up.
Oh shit! I ain't even. Oh,
they don't have
shit.
that half.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Hold on, let me look in the camera. All you bitches has been talking shit about 50-50 shit. It's because you ain't got your half, you raggedy bitch.
You ain't got half. You ain't got shit to put up.
You ain't got nothing to put up. Y'all bitches ain't got nothing to put up.
Because why would it be a big deal? Why would it be a big deil? You don't have shit to put up.
So check it out, right?
Hey, bro, hold on. And don't go deeper, bro, because I know you. The last time you said, yo, 100% like, and that was brought. No, hold on, because that was perspective as you bringing in, like everything. I'm just talking financially, just financially.
Right now, this is the thing that I'm about to get into is the thing that we sit here and that's ideal, right? That's ideal, but the reality is when we look at these prominent figures, for the most part, the woman they chose clearly was never carrying 50% of the weight of anything.
Mm-hmm.
These athletes and these prominent athletes that dated somebody that just was out of high school, never had a job, and they've been on a ride through this nigga going through college, getting to the pros, making $100 million. They never had nothing. That's why when they leave, they try to take everything. They didn't earn nothing. They ain't work for nothing. They wasn't 50-50. Right. But yet, sometimes you may not have that 50 to bring. And that man is willing, because he got more than 50. He got enough to give you 50 to bring, and he still bring that 50. That's how much he believe in you.
Right.
And sometimes it's not about what
so
he provide financially.
Because I don't want to go out of the grass of reality for the normal motherfuckers, right?
But
So
right. Exactly. Let's leave celebrities out of it.
No. Take away from the prominent motherfuckers.
Oh no, listen.
Let's get to the regular average Joes.
No,
because
this is what I'm saying. This is what ties into the delusional mindset of what I'm saying is.
Oh yeah.
What I'm saying is
get to them though.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. The way they think is what they're applying to what they see, but it's not what they are. So the things like she said, when she said they don't even have their 50, yeah, that's the point. They're looking at shit and using that as the measuring stick, but they don't even got they have. So when you think about going 50-50, we got to be honest. Most of these bitches don't have their 50. Right. It ain't these niggas.
Right.
It's them.
Right. So look, because I don't want to talk to them though, right? Like that's why I just pointed at the camera. We gonna laugh at them. Get the fuck out of here, you raggedy fucks. Fuck out of here. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that might get up every morning, the women that might get up every morning and go make a little something, right? Or they gonna make a lot of something. Don't matter. They get up every morning to go get to it. The same way men do. Niggas get up and go get to it. Who the fuck about to walk in the store and say, I don't want 50% off? Nigga, I'm paying full price.
Right. Exactly. That's crazy.
So when it's like, I just don't understand how this shit is even an argument, because only motherfuckers that could talk that type of shit is like the 5% of women that's just getting so much fucking money that the men that they get with got so much fucking money that they just gonna pay for everything. And even then, what type of men is that? Because like, yo, I don't give a fuck how many millions I got and all that. You got the same type of millions? Bitch, we going 50-50.
Yeah, but see,
I'm not about to just spend my money and you saving your money and then go haul ass on the nigga. Like, nah.
Or even if you say like, I know couples where the man pays the mortgage and the female pays the utilities.
Right.
Like, so as long as you have a plan in effect and you have agreed upon it.
Right. So what I'm saying is like, listen, though, the 50-50 thing is not ever really 50-50, right?
Yeah, it's never really 50-50.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, we going half on everything. No, it's just saying that we working together. That's it.
Yeah. Teamwork.
It could be 80-20, it could be 70-30, it could be fucking 65-35.
Yeah, you go 50, I go 50, we gonna score a touchdown.
You know what I'm saying? Like, It's just us working together. And us working together is literally building. I just want to be able to build with a female. You know what I mean? Like if we doing this shit together, how could I do some shicey shit or whatever to you later? I'll be a bitch ass nigga. And I ain't no bitch ass nigga. I'm never doing that. If we building something like, yo, look, I told one of my exes, right? Like, yo, look, let's take $200 out of our check every week. You know what I mean? And I think it was like every 6 months, it come out to like 9,600 or some shit like that. I'm like, y'all put the extra 4 to make it every 6 months. We got 10,000 to do some shit, not go on a trip. Like let's invest. Let's do some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we could build together, whether it's little properties, little 3-family houses, whatever. Like, let's do some shit together. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because that'd be our fucking retirement plan. Let's just say if we was able to just drop 10,000 on a little crib or a little rental property to get it going every 6 months, right? That's twice a year. In fucking 5 years, we got 10 fucking rental properties. You get what I'm saying? Like, and what that shit revenue in a year, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna get the turn, and we turn that 10 into 20, 40, 50, like we could, like, with us not having to fucking work no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is our retirement plan. Yo, not one fucking time, bro. We spend that 200 every week on sneakers to go out and fuck around. I'm like, yo, let's just cut all that shit out. I don't want to go to the club no more. You know what I'm saying? Or once in a blue, if we want to go out, we go step out together. Let motherfuckers see us together because they need to see us together. So, you know, sometimes you need to step out with your lady and just shit on motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, all right, that's cool.
Why would you even go to a club with your lady though? Like, I remember.
Pop out and show.
You know why? Because I'm me, and in this motherfucking city, my respect is what it is. So yeah, I pop out with my lady. I ain't gonna have a bunch of niggas around me. I bet you I'm gonna be respected like I got 30 niggas with me.
Facts.
We getting this parking lot, it's gonna be the same outcome.
I'd rather them see me posted up in Mexico than them see me face to face.
No, you missing the point though. So what I'm saying, I'm talking just us getting out of the house. Yo, let's go have a little drink. Let's go kick. You know what I mean? Like
somebody may be able to say,
like,
yo,
you know, like one of the homies got a party, they promoting some shit. You know what I mean? It's just like, all right, so like, boom. When I get in a relationship, one thing that woman gonna have to understand is now you were my best friend, right?
Oh God.
So now when I'm moving around doing what I'm doing, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be in the fucking passenger seat. I'm not hanging with a bunch of niggas and shit no more. I'm a grown ass fucking man. So if I feel like, yo, let's pull up at this club, see what's up. We might go in there, they gonna give us the section, buy the bottle, whatever. We do what we do. 9 times out of 10, we gonna leave before this shit over. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it ain't for us, me and you to be walking out while niggas is outside beefing and shooting and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, so you again, like Viv, it's just knowing how to move. You looking at it like, trust me.
That's that protected characteristic.
Yeah, you dig? It's just this is just the alpha male shit that we do. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
I swear to
You know what I
God.
mean?
Trust me, I get it because like I go to different events and shit too, and then I end up with these hermit crab motherfuckers that don't leave their house. Like, I don't understand how I attract that type of dude. Like, I don't get it.
You know what it's like? It's like getting ready to go on stage and perform. Somebody want to get tickets to see that concert.
Yeah, that's it. And they
Right.
need to see it. You know what
It's
I mean?
flattering to me.
See it. And like again, some niggas ain't in that. Like when I was doing dirt, I couldn't pop out with my lady. But when I ain't doing no dirt and I'm really moving right, I'm coming outside. I'm with her. She's in the shotgun, nigga. And to keep it funky, I feel more at ease with her because if something happens, she know what the fuck to do. It ain't no funny shit. She done seen what happened. She gonna relay it to the family. You don't know what the fuck these niggas gonna do. It might be your man in the passenger that's backdooring you to get killed. And don't nobody know what happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
at the end of the day, like if I get into a relationship with you and I fuck with you, I trust you 110%.
Right.
I could put my fucking life in your hands because I know you know that I would die for you, your kids. I put other motherfuckers before me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why I'm adamant about how stepfathers don't get the fucking respect and love that they fucking deserve. Like
They never will. That's why I say fuck those kids.
No, I got one.
Who broke my fence?
Coming in the shit with motherfuckers got 2, 3, and I'm holding it down, make sure everybody's straight.
Oh no, when you go through it, yeah, but when you get out of it and you look back, man, fuck.
Oh no, yeah, it is what it is. Cause the kids gonna side with their mother anyway, so
and it's gonna be fuck that nigga. So fuck the kids in your fault,
you know
little
what I mean?
nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. I was hurt for a little bit. I was like, damn, like.
Yeah, you know what, man?
You motherfuckers don't fuck with me like that. You gonna side with your mother, and your mother wrong than the motherfucker.
It's definitely.
I get it. It's all good. But the thing that I do say is the blessing is that I didn't have no fucking kid with her or my other ex. I would have been, bro.
How about you, man?
I don't play when it comes to the kids, man. Fuck.
How about me? What?
Do you have that resentment that he was just speaking of? Like, I'm glad I ain't fucking around having a baby with this person or that person, and how that ties into soul time when it comes to a child involved and learn that balance and co-parenting and boundaries and respect.
Is there people I'm glad I didn't have children with? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that was a yes.
yeah,
damn right.
Shit, she what?
But I mean, everybody has their learning curves in life and realize, okay, that was a bad choice. But honest to God, like I have 5 children with 3 different fathers, 2 I was engaged to, 1 I was married to. The first 2, no issues as far as they never gave me any problems as far as how I wanted to raise the kids or whatever. They kind of just stayed out the way and said, you do you, Viv, and we're here to support you when you need it. Not financially, but like.
So at the end, so you are Cam Newton.
Cam Newton, basically. But at the same time, though, by the time I got divorced and I had my twins, and this is complete 1000% transparency. I met the twins' dad like 9 months later, and he didn't have any children, and I was done having kids. So when I got pregnant with the twins, I was just like, there's no way in hell I can financially or mentally, raise more children. Like, that's just not the space I am at right now. My cup is full. Like, I don't know, not that I don't have love to share. I love my babies. I'm there for them whenever they need me, but like, I just couldn't do it. I had too much on my plate. So it baffles me when there's these women that refuse to let fathers that want to be in their children's life be in their life. It fucking blows my mind, because like I had fathers that, they were never around really, like not both of them, but there's situations where it's basically they're like, you do you and it's all on you, but like if you need me, I'll be there type of shit. But I never had to deal with having to fight somebody over how I was going to raise my kids or whatever. But when I got to the point where I was like, I can't do this anymore, just know that if we have these children, the burden is going to be on you. Him and his mother was like, cool, we got this. Like, you know what I mean? And I was like, here you go. Hand them over. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't believe in abortion. I don't want to give my kids up because at the end of the day, I made my bed, I need to lie in it. I'm going to lay in my responsibilities because that's how I was raised. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to do the most I can do. And I wish it was more, but I'm giving you all I can give you right now.
We all wish it was more. That's all we could.
Well, yeah,
do.
we
You know
all
what I'm
wish it
saying?
was more, but like I'm not
Realistically,
scared to say that I had to
you
basically
can give
say,
what
"Here you go."
No,
You know what I mean?
But here's the thing: you already swamped with what you swamped with, right?
Right.
But you at least chose a man that's a fucking man that can handle his fucking business. Like, so, like when I hear all these women talking shit about like how niggas don't do this, won't do that, right? It's about the fucking men that you fucking chose.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's a handful of single fathers around me, right? And I'm talking like for real, multiple kids.
For real,
and shit.
for real.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and the moms ain't in the pit. Like, and I be seeing them bitches getting happy Mother's Days and all that. And I'm talking mothers that's not around, period. You hear me? Like that type shit. But because motherfuckers don't know the ins and outs, you don't know, like, yo, she don't do nothing. Not like homie holding it down how he's supposed to.
He lost custody.
And then like, bitch, you don't. But nigga don't even want to go to court. Like this bitch getting food stamps, and the kids over here with us.
And she being called queen and looked at a different light.
All type of shit. So I guess pretty much what I'm saying is like, there's just real men that will do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that want theirs. You get what I'm saying? Like, so like, what the fuck? A lot of times, what motherfucking women be fighting with a man about, it be because a man really want to be there like that, but because their relationship ain't like that, they using the fucking kids to bump heads. Nigga want to be there for that, and you just doing everything in there to throw the wrench in it, the monkey wrench. Like that shit weird. Like,
yeah, you know, I gotta give Viv some love on, you know, that approach as well.
No, that's fire. That's what I'm saying. Fire.
It definitely, excuse me, it definitely takes a lot. And we have to be compassionate to that approach, depending on how bad that breakup is at that time and the ups and downs, the ebb and flows type shit. But yeah, that's a different. I think, you know, as a person that's experienced that in a different way, you know, that was most men that want to take care of their responsibility, that's the response that they envisioned.
I think the most important thing that she just said, bro, is that there's men that want to be men.
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying. Like, this narrative just be in the air, like, no, niggas ain't shit. Niggas don't want to like that's not the fucking case.
Yeah, it's like they want to paint a picture as these niggas don't want to be there. No, you're not giving them a fair chance. That's what you're not doing. Yeah. You saying you can be in your child's life under these circumstances in this way. I'm gonna orchestrate how you're in a child's life. That is where the real divide come from, where the resentment in a relationship get fractured between that father and that child. Because the adults are inserting their feelings in that tension, and they're not able to co-parent in the manner in which they should be able to. So it's, you got to get them at this time or this day or this, or when I say, or this, that, and whenever they in their feelings, now you may miss out on a birthday
glad
or a
you
weekend.
Just said that. Glad you just said that, because the word of the whole maybe 2021 to 2023 was narcissist. But the narcissism that I really be seeing come from modern women. They want to control everything. Oh, you can't, no. You gonna see my kid when I say you can see my kid. That's weird.
But
it's fucking weird.
It's weird, but it's also, this is another case of those, you know, one topic, two things can be true. It is weird, but because it's been normalized, people would say it's normal. So it's acceptable.
No,
you know what I mean? Because we don't have that coalition or that voice that when sexist women say certain things or behave in a certain way, when a man do something where they feel is attack on womanhood, bro, they might get canceled. You don't see women get canceled for the same behavior.
At all. Viv, I just salute you for just choosing.
No, I think
good dude. That's fire.
It's crazy because
That's
when
fire.
I people think like, oh wow, you got 5 kids, so you probably got like, you know, a house full of children and this and that. Like, no, I don't. Actually, the kids, the 3 that do live with me are adults. But at the end of the day, it's always nerve-wracking having that tough conversation with somebody that you're dating or you're seeing, because you're like, oh fuck, I don't want to be judged on this shit. But it's always the men that like give you the support, and they're like, wow, I wish my baby mother did that, or I wish this, like, you
And
know,
look,
because they're
and
going
they
through that
saying that,
negative bullshit.
and they
But
saying that because if they got that opportunity, they would do it.
they would have done it.
They
Yeah.
would have done
But
it.
the woman never gave them that opportunity, and
But that's
now
the thing, though.
they're
Yeah.
taking their stress and putting it back on the guy because they can't handle. But part of that is because other women will judge you and bring you down and say, you're not a good mother, you're not a good person. How could you? I couldn't be in a different household from my kids, and this and this and that. The way I look at it is, we were in a toxic relationship. My kids didn't need to see that. It's not going to help them grow and get cultured by seeing that shit. So what?
Viv, tell the
Gotta
people.
co-parent.
I need you to. Yo, is she on your Facebook page?
Of course.
Yeah. So I need you to go back into the comments.
What comments?
I need you to go back into that post or the comments when we started this topic in this show.
Oh, when I posted the flyer.
Yeah, because
for
it's
the
like,
show.
you know, you just made such a profound statement, and this goes back to that oppressionary period, right? Where we're conditioned to think and view things in a certain manner. Because ain't nobody in the world gonna convince me that you don't know better than anybody else that having both of the biological parents in the household of those children in which you just spoke of was more broken than it is now.
Oh, way more broken.
But
way
what
more
I'm saying
broken.
is that narrative. This is why I get. It's like,
yo, listen, I listen, and the shorty you talking about. Oh, I hit her. She's, oh no, I'm with a client. I'll be done. Yeah, I hit her again. Yeah, I'm still live. What's up? Like, and just come get your POV, because it's real easy to type on Facebook and talk your shit. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Stop typing. Come on here and talk. Just come
right.
on here and talk.
But let's see how well you can convey that to people where they gonna say, "Yeah, I agree." No, you're not gonna convince me when this woman can tell me we were in a toxic relationship to where the best thing for the children was this decision. It's like, why do some women act like they can't think beyond that? And
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, sometimes I'm fucking just. I wish. I don't. It's embarrassing to be a woman sometimes. Sometimes these women embarrass the shit out of me. They really do.
Look, so I think at the end of BR, it's just how the same way men feed their ego and pride, women feed this narrative for not taking accountability.
What a mother.
Right? And then that too. Like, but see, that like they. So look, all right. So let's get to this part. Women are more easily scared, right? So when you take the man out of the house, motherfuckers can push certain things because just out of fear, women would just do it, right? I.e., COVID vaccines and like, you know, shit like that. Well, us black men, you know, we like Tuskegee, nigga. Nah, ain't taking none of that. What y'all talking about? Like,
yeah, women,
you know what I'm saying?
are
Like,
more reactionary.
Now, when you got single women, nurses, if I don't take it, I can't go to work. If you was in cahoots or work and building with a man in that house, nigga would have told you, bitch, fuck that job. Nigga, you ain't taking that. And my kids ain't taking that. You feel me? Like, it is what it is. But because the shit's so fucked up, that they able to infiltrate with shit like that. And I ain't trying to go that deep. I'm just giving like an example, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying the dynamics of us not working together is ugly.
Yeah, but that's been a groomed mindset, right? It's a program mindset. The men have been handicapped and crippled with government assistance.
Yeah, since 1960 in the projects
we
in
have to
Detroit,
understand
facts
that when you start to spoon feed people that want the easy way out, you're gonna always be able to sway that vote in that perspective, right? Of how it impacts what it is you're trying to cripple. So when there's things that we could say, yeah, a man used to provide X, Y, and Z, yeah, because the government wasn't doing it.
Right.
It was
that was at a time where that was really at a time where niggas.
But what I'm saying is,
shit.
but the thing about it is, when it comes to that dynamic between a woman and a man's perspective, is they look at that, but they not factor in that the position they are even in is primarily predicated on the government helping them.
Right.
So their reality is not.
No. Look. So with the government helping them, really, that's our money helping them. So at the end of the fucking day, no, not saying it's crippling us. It is, but I'm saying when these bitches be talking this independent shit, nah, bitch, that's my tax dollars going to your fucking house and paying for your little apartment and all that. You my bitch too. So I need to get some sloppy toppy too or something. My tax dollars going to your shit. Nigga, when I crack OT, you know my shit be looking what they do to my shit, bro. I purposely be not showing up for work so my shit don't go crazy because they gonna crack me on taxes. It don't even make sense to do this shit. So my job might be like, yo, can you come in tomorrow? Hell no, I'm already at too many hours. It'd be like me working for free because the government just gonna take it and they give it to this bitch and she ain't giving me nothing. I can't get a massage. Bitch don't even ask me how my day was. Nothing on Facebook. You heard? No. They jumping on my status talking shit to me. They in my comments talking shit. You ain't shit, nigga. You hate black women. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck we get to this? Like, bitch.
But see, take that right there. How many times have you seen these women on these platforms that when a man says something that is focused on doing something for himself, he hate black women? Right. Like these are the same talking points continuously that happen.
And you know what's so crazy, bro? I've been had my shit together as far as like getting money in the streets, but I didn't have my shit together. You get what I'm saying? Like the money is not having your shit together.
Hell no.
No, it's other things that gotta come and play. You stable now. You got your shit together, right? Like now that I got my shit together, bro. Them same women so fucking uncomfortable and insecure around me, bro. Because I'm not one of these niggas that need you. I don't need you to drop you off at work and take your car for the day. I don't need to do none of that. I don't need to crash at your shit. Like I don't need to keep it real. Like it's kind of funky because I be like, yo, I want you to come hang here. I don't want to hang at your shit because I don't know what the fuck you got going on. Nigga come popping up your ex, your baby father.
Yeah, see, you know what I call those guys that are looking for a home? I call them hobosexuals.
Yeah. Facts. That's what they are. Hey, nigga, no, I ain't gonna hold you though. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. When you need a place to live, you fuck the shit out of bitch. You hear me? You fuck the lining out that bitch. You heard? Nigga, well, fuck what? Dog, fuck the bitch. Fuck you all up and down this month. Man, listen, it's happening. Yo. Bitch, I'm trying to sleep comfortably over here tonight. I got to
but you know what though? You see though that how that goes back. That's the question you asked earlier though. You look at it, you say, having your shit together, and it goes back to that process. And what I think a lot of that come from, and that point that you at, and that point is the question you asked about learning how to be alone and about being alone, and how Viv was talking about how she dates, she's not fit for that. She learned. I mean, she could elaborate after, but I would think that she learned that she's not fit for that by being alone.
I mean, I'm still here. Sorry, I have the camera off, but
no, we got you.
I would think, in my estimation, that's what I would think, that's how she got to that point, by experiencing being alone, right? Somebody like you, I would think, and myself, when you think about, how do you go about it? It's like you have to learn that everything that you need, you can provide for yourself before being an extension of somebody else.
Right.
So that's why when you got your shit together like that, and it comes across different, is because they realize you've elevated your value to who you are and what you bring. And that means with or without you, this is what it's going to be. I'm not losing nothing regardless of my situation if you walk away. And I don't want you to lose no part of you walking away. I want you to come fully equipped for what it is if this don't work. I don't want to be handicapped, and I don't want you to be handicapped as if I leave.
And look, and that was a tough,
that was a tough part too, right?
That was a tough part too. Like the separation, I'm still like looking out and making sure you're straight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to do that, motherfucker.
Well, guess what Grandma said?
You should be good over there. I'm good over here. I don't want to be fucking helping you in your household. I don't fucking come there. Like,
listen, Grandma said to me, she said, "Baby, sometimes you got to cut your apron strings loose. That's what you got to do."
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to let go. Sometimes
you only, like she said, I did agree with Dr. Bryant when she was like, you allow
treat you a certain way. And I didn't really realize that that's what I was doing. I thought I was being accommodating. I thought I was being, what's the word? Compromising. But really, I was allowing somebody to treat me a certain way. Therefore, I couldn't move up either. Neither one of us are moving up if you dragging somebody along behind you.
But
you got to help each other move together.
You see how you just said that, Nitty? That goes back to what I said, Nitty. What she just said. She could relate to this, what she identifying. That's just like Dr. Bryant. I am convinced, firmly convinced. The same thing Viv just described that she did and allowed a man to do. I'm 100% sure Dr. Bryant have allowed men to do the same thing, and yet she's still by herself.
Look, she said it. She said it though. She said it. She said, "I'm a high value woman and I dated a low value man, or I was with a low value man." But Kim kept saying to her, "That shit's gonna run its fucking course, but it don't run its course when it's the other way around."
Yeah,
right.
Because
so look, like
I feel like it do run its course, because if a man's taking care of a woman, and she's not trying to at least move up to the same level he is, and try to be equal in the partnership, it's gonna run its course. You're gonna get tired of dragging this person behind you all the damn time.
Tell you why. Men, we don't get tired of that because society, culturally, instinctly, like we just are here to take care of you. We're here to take care of you. We're here to, you know what I mean? Like, we're here to provide for you. Yeah, it just is what it is.
Not when you're in two different households, though.
No, not two different households.
But that's what I'm talking about. People who aren't living together.
No. She was talking relationship shit. So she was saying that she was high value, like she made more money than the dude she was with, right? And Cam said that shit is going to run its fucking course. So it don't run its course when it's the other way around. When so like the word I like to use with everybody that I explain dating and marriage to is hypergamy. That means technically, like, women marry up, men marry down. The majority of women marry up, men marry down. A man marrying a woman that makes more than him is like not an anomaly, it's just not a normal thing. Women marry men that makes more than they don't marry men that make less than them. You know what I'm saying? Like the majority. I'm not saying it don't happen. Majority. And let's say 7 out of 10. Like that's being fair. You feel what I'm saying? That's being fair. Women marry up, men marry down. And we ain't talking dating, fucking, all that shit is irrelevant. I don't care about a chick say, "Oh, she was dating a dude that he was nigga was just fucking the shit out of you. You liked his swag, y'all was attractive physically." I don't care about that. Marriage. who are you marrying? That means who you want to build with, who you want to be with, who you want to procreate with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not doing that with somebody that you think is lower than you. As a woman, and from what women, how women see. But men, we don't care about none of that. Only thing we care about definitely looks, because men are visual, right? We can say that first. That's the fucked up part. But if you fuck with me and I really feel like you love me and you I got the fucking picture. I share this shit, man. The question was, would you fuck with the chick, the younger chick that work at Home Depot with no kids, she's submissive, she cool, or the chick that got a successful career, but she got 3 kids, she's bossy, like, niggas is gonna take shorty from Home Depot.
And I'm getting me some free nails.
Free nails. Slide them things right out that joint. You hear me? It's happening.
Yo, the thing is, the thing is, Nick, when you look at it sometime, bro, though, and I can't speak, and you're right, it's not, but some dudes are in a position where they could make less than a woman, and that woman, she may be willing to pay for the wedding, pay for this, take care of that. She ain't gonna propose, but she's willing to fund it, if you understand what I mean. Because that love means that much. And there's a lot of times. There's a lot of times that could be
and she might keep it on a low because she want her man to still be viewed as
it would never be revealed. That's how much she protect that man. This happens, and I've known people. These situations are real. And
no, it do happen. I'm giving it 7 out of 10. Is it 7 out of 10, or you think it's lower or higher?
I think maybe it fluctuates.
No. Come on, you gotta give me a number.
I say
both y'all gotta give me a number.
I say between 50 to 50 or 55, 45. Because you got to think now when we really look at it, there's a lot of men that's married, that's working a common job, that's making $30,000 to $40,000. There's a lot more prominent women that's making upwards of $100,000 more often than a lot of men. Men could be working as a police officer. Police officers don't even make that much money. Military members. So a lot of times, a lot of these women, they have executive office jobs, and they make it $60,000, $70,000, and certain things now with all the logistics and everything is done pretty much from a technology standpoint. Those laboring jobs or men jobs, so to speak, if you look at it over the last 10 years, it has declined big time as far as what you getting paid for the types of jobs, because now you have women able to do a lot of those jobs, and it's much more beneficial to women in a lot of these fields that's been dominated by men so long. So I think that paradigm of it all really changes marriage and people that's getting married. And we see some of these people that's getting married, and we know that nigga ain't paid for that wedding. But what I'm saying is,
stupid.
We know that, and that's the thing though, bro, to be honest, like, if we chose, and I'm just being honest and real, and it's just, again, transparency. If I decided right now that next Thursday I'm gonna be married, there's a woman willing to marry me. I can be somebody's husband in 7 days. No question about it. But a woman is never gonna be able to be put in that position. But she may want it just as bad, and sometimes a woman is willing to do whatever it takes to secure that, because there's a lot of women out here in bad situations, but they got the wife title because their mindset was more focused on the title than the healthiness of what it was that they was creating in the first place. So it happens more often, I think, than not.
And both ways, because there's a lot of motherfuckers married to fucking whores and you would never fucking know what a motherfucker going through. You know what I mean? The same way that woman ain't letting that shit be known to make her man look lesser. A man ain't letting some shit be known about his wife to make him look lesser because his wife ain't shit or make her look lesser. You know what I'm saying?
But Nick, let's keep it real.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying
I
they go
want you to
both
chime
ways.
in, Viv. A man and a woman that deal with each other, if one is a hoe, the other one know if that's a hoe or not, bro.
Of course.
So, and that's why I said I want you to
listen. Hold on. I'm not justifying any of the shit.
Right.
I'm just saying why a man would hide some shit the way a woman would hide some shit. You get what I'm saying? Just two different realms. But check it. It's more. I know motherfuckers that fuck with motherfuckers. A woman that's a fucking whore.
Yeah.
And you accepting this shit on some sucker shit, and then a nigga be behind her back doing some horror shit too, because you know what the fuck your wife
But
doing.
she knew that,
y'all both
fuck it.
Yeah, y'all
we
both
just gonna be each other's hoe. We
yeah,
getting married.
y'all both
We've been doing this shit for far too long.
Nigga, don't even call me.
So tell me, man.
Nigga, I don't want to hear you venting about nothing. Y'all both trash, nigga. Get off my line, nigga.
Yeah, Ben. So Ben, can you does that like give any thought to any past experience, perceptions, situations where it's like we both ain't shit, but we fuck with each other hard body and this is what it is.
You ever cheated on a nigga, Vev?
Me, no. I
fucking liar. She said
no.
She's a
I've
liar.
I'm 100%. I've been transparent this whole time.
Man,
I got no reason to lie.
With a nigga one time. Why is you lying
You
on
ain't
him,
never
man?
see me cheat on no nigga. Never.
We exposing her. No, I'm joking.
Never. But I have done bullshit where I've like made an argument more than what it needed to be to break up and then do my bullshit. I've done that. I've done that. I've instigated arguments.
Put on the camera. That's fucked up, man.
It is. And I'm not trying to say it's not, but that was my own
coping mechanism.
That was my coping mechanism. That was me learning and under trying to, I don't know, that's just me growing up and trying to get more mature. But now that I know better, I wouldn't do that now. Now for me, I was a people pleaser. It was hard for me to have those tough conversations and tell somebody what I needed from them. Because honestly, I didn't know what I needed. I didn't know how to convey my emotions and how to have those tough conversations. Now I'm much better at communication. I can tell somebody straight up, listen, I don't like how you did this or how you spoke to me this way or whatever the case is. Now I can do that. I was immature back then. That was in my 20s, like younger.
Listen, I'm not gonna hold you. Dumb, hard conversations are really hard though.
They're hard, especially if you don't. They're only hard if you don't have that safe space to talk about those things. And that's what I realized later. I did not have that safe space. I did not feel comfortable enough with that person to have that conversation.
There we go. That's what I was gonna say is you have to have that trust and that belief in who you decide. That's what I'm about to say. It sounds to me like you was more protective and had these guards up in these barriers.
Yeah, I was protecting myself.
You would self-sabotage the situation,
right?
So it couldn't continue to get closer,
right?
And it's dope that you say that because I've had conversations. I'm sure that you have conversations and open dialogue on platforms and open forums where I would talk about that. Is sometimes we could get blindsided by the behavior and reaction of a female coming out of nowhere, where it comes to, it's like, damn, like all of a sudden whether it's slight accusation, innuendo, speculation, just little bullshit, pulling that different shit, like, where the fuck is this energy coming from? But as you get older, you start to realize and getting insight as being educated by you in different experiences. We as men now at this age, we're gonna respond to that behavior differently, right? We're not going to disregard it. We're going to understand now that, okay, I've seen this before. I know what this behavior is. you know what, right now she might need some time, and I might need to lighten up because she's trying to protect something that's valuable to her. And I don't want to be the one trying to kick and strip it down and pull it up out of her and reveal it because it's going to do more harm than good. So I totally understand that perspective in which you just talked about, because I've always approached it in the last, few years, so like that, and being cognizant of that behavior and knowing that there's something that they're trying to protect that they don't feel comfortable with me and revealing. And sometimes we do more harm than good by tearing that shit down to get it, and then we're not even in a place of safety where we can be that open to them. So that's I thought that's what it was, and that's good for us. That's education. So when we see it, we know how to respond with the person that we're in a relationship with, and know how to approach it and be cognizant of their feelings before things go left, get blown out of proportion.
Right.
So for the people out there, yeah, those are things that when it comes to studying women, we got to get that insight from y'all to know that should help us in our relationship, because those type of behaviors are pretty much universal for most women to protect themselves like that, and that's the response. So we can all apply that.
Facts.
100%. Yep.
Facts. It's a tough thing, man. It's a tough thing.
Viv said, what time we wrapping this up?
We've been at this motherfucker 3.5 hours. We ain't even played the fucking interview yet. Watch this shit. Look. Watch it. Look, we ain't did none of this shit. What the fuck?
But you know what, though?
It don't make sense for us to even attempt this shit.
Yeah, we know what we gotta do, Viv.
No, we had good fucking dialogue.
And yo, you know how Kim and Mace and they got Stat right there. Like, Viv, you more like a Stat that you trying to give your
listen though, bro. I've been trying to because at the end of the day,
I hope some of them out there listen to you tonight.
She know how to pod because she was doing her own pod shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I know what she capable of. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But I didn't know what her opinion on this interview was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I just
said, gotta spin the block for us.
Yeah, I said, yo, you watched it? She said, yeah. And she's like, I gotta watch the other half. I said, all right, do your thing. But tomorrow we gonna go like we ain't even get to it. Look, she got her notes, she ready. You know what I mean? That's what Stat Baby would have did. Stat Baby having the notes. Fucking Kim and Mace just be freestyling like us, talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but she was ready. She was locked and loaded for the restaurant. She
that
elaborated on a lot of things, and
you heard.
Hopefully,
She had a nice motherfucking martini, and she was eating on camera, but she did it respectfully. That it wasn't even like gluttony. You know what I mean? Like,
let me tell you the dopest of it
all the little niggas watching right now, y'all want Viv because you want to sit across from somebody that look good while they eating.
Check it out now.
Listen, man.
We gotta give her that love. We gotta give her that love for real.
Y'all niggas can't just holler at Viv though. You heard? Y'all niggas can't just holler at Viv. We'll fuck y'all niggas up. You heard? You can't just holler at Viv.
And the thing is, I'm glad that she was able, and more importantly, I think she was able to talk freely as well as us, and even the things that we was separate on, there was never no fluctuation of respect and an opinion and perspective. So that was dope. And I hope for those people out there that's watching this to understand that, a lot of times it can go this smooth when we all listen to understand instead of listening.
It's all we gotta do, man. You know what I mean?
You know why? Because we're all high functioning hybrids. That's why.
Yeah. We hybrids. According to the good old doctor, we hybrids.
Yeah, Doc, and this is Dr.
And she kept calling herself Doc. I was like, who the fuck?
Hey, yo, that's Dr. Nitty, Dr. Viv, and Dr. Nut. Go
forward,
that's what it is.
Siri.
Oh, shit.
Do people call their therapist their doctor?
Yeah, they do.
Therapist is a mental health doctor or counselor.
Yeah, they do.
No.
Yeah.
I want to know, do they call...
Please try again.
Shut up, Siri. I want to know, do people like say that we go and see your therapist? Be like, I'm about to go see my doctor.
Hey,
I never heard anybody say that.
Let me say something to you because I had a different dynamic. Yes, 100%. They say they're going to see their doctor. Meanwhile, they're taking motherfucking all these fucking prescription pills and function and sleep. And that shit is one of the scariest things And yo, one day we're gonna have to get on that topic. And that's for men out here and there's women out here that got the unaddressed mental issues and mental health issues, that there are women out here that they not revealing it when they start dating and interacting with these men out here, but some of them are taking medicine to make them sleep, some of them taking antidepressants, antipsychotic, sleep aids, all these different things, and they mixing it with alcohol, and that shit is lingering in their system, and then they bait.
I ain't gonna get into too much.
Ladies out there,
I'm not gonna
fellas
get
out
into
there,
too much.
y'all gotta
Listen,
tell
bro,
us. Y'all can't be out
I'm
here
not
dating.
gonna get into too much
y'all
about
crazy.
that part. I'm not gonna get into too much about that part, but what I will say is, bitch, top drawer had 100 fucking pill containers in this motherfucker. This all like,
hey yo,
and I wasn't picking up. It's like, oh, my anxiety, and I'm going, bitch, what the fuck wrong with you? What the
bro?
fuck?
Yo, I dealt with that, bro. I dealt with that, and it was revealed, but I was so deep in, I was already stuck.
I'm in it, and like just me again being protector provider.
Yeah,
and sometimes when you get so much into the protector provider shit, that enabler shit come into play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, yo, God damn, like, and that's so you know you so deep in again.
And we are empathetic because it's like, damn, man, it'll hurt her feelings to know that I left her because I knew she had to take all these pills. So it was kind of like,
no, the problem is, bitch, you ain't taking these shits. I'm bugging to pour these shits down your throat. You bugging.
Oh no, bro. What I'm telling you, bro, that's what I'm telling you is I'm gonna tell you,
take
this out. And Viv, you might have heard of it.
Take them and hide them, so I don't know.
Hey, yo, check it. Viv, you might have heard of this. Nick, you probably even heard of it. I'm gonna tell you the name of this shit what this shit was taking. It was fucking clonazepam. If anybody know what the fuck this shit is, you can Google it, look it up. Yo, this shit is something that make you almost damn near like propofol and shit. Michael Jackson, this shit make you go to sleep for a certain amount of time. Like for 6 hours, your body gonna be in this state. Like I witnessed this shit, and then you gotta wake up to take Adderall, and then you take. It's like
crazy, bro.
It's like crazy. So you got these men out here. They gotta tell y'all when they gotta take these pills.
And look, a lot of
disturbing niggas.
No, hold on, because a lot of women is on this shit, and then they go off script.
Right.
A lot of these women are alcoholics. Like right now, I've been sipping wine this whole shit, right? I see you had you a little margarita. Now,
hey, yo, meanwhile, I'm drinking pure Crystal Light over here.
Nigga lying, it's some Ray in that cup. There's Ray in there. You know what I mean? But
some rum punch.
But yeah, nigga think he on Main Street right now. Yeah. But motherfucking like a lot of women are becoming alcoholics unconsciously, not really know. Like again, like, and not to say coping, because coping is your word. That's what Viv got. Viv is coping. But these bitches be coping with some shit. And I'm talking like happy hours every day. You leaving work, going to get pissy drunk, and then going home every day. Now you drunk every fucking day. Like now I'm a drinker. I'm a motherfucking drinker, right? But when I'm on my gym shit, I gotta turn into the weekend warrior. I probably could just drink like Saturday, Sunday. You know what I mean? Like work Monday through Friday, gym Monday through Friday. But without dumb shits in play, if I get to slacking off from that shit, I might get the popping box. I'm playing around all day now. You feel me? So it gets like that. But again, we do gotta sit back and look at it and say, damn, I was drunk every day today. I mean, every day this week. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
It become a normal thing.
It's
so normal that sometimes you might need to get a little tipsy to go to sleep.
But you know what else too? You think about what you just said, and Viv, you could please, piggyback off this real quick before we get up out of here. But sometimes the things that they go out and they get drunk in that manner, they're trying to escape what they got to go home to. See, we don't always have the context of it, but a lot of times what they escaping, unfortunately, is in their home. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
So what we're seeing sometimes is those people, that behavior is a cry. It's a cry out, right? And we're not used to seeing. We've seen people that we've seen in that state of mind, like, damn, I never seen them like that. But we're not thinking, damn, they might be going through something pretty tough, pretty rough. Because now I'm starting to see them, incapacitated damn near every time, damn near so inebriated, they can't even remember nothing. And the time and the days don't matter because the shit that they try to run from, they got to go deal with every day. The time and the days don't matter. Every day is the same because that's what they got to go home to. So a lot of times, like I said, that's self-medicating. Like, when niggas used to go through that, niggas get out there, get high, get drunk, Viv. I don't know if you went through that phase. We're going to just drink or smoke. And by the time I get home, I'm going right to sleep. I ain't going to have no time for my brain to keep me up and keep going and running and running. So I use these different coping mechanisms and the self-medicating to get through it. So a lot of times that's what we see that we don't really recognize sometimes too. So a lot of them go through that shit too. So always be able to find somebody to talk to and turn to get some insight. They just don't know how to find that.
I just wanted to highlight that because men been doing it for so long, but I'm just saying nowadays I'm starting to see women doing it a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, damn, that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean?
Because now it is and it isn't, because it's now in 2024 versus let's just go 2014. It's way more single moms now than it was 10 years ago. So you're gonna see that continue to grow until that change.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback off of that, like, yeah, I have my time where that's how I coped with things. Yeah, it is for the same reason, like he said, you got drama going at home. You're trying to not put your business out there and let everybody know what you're going through. Or you just don't have the support system. That was a big thing for me. I felt like I didn't have a support system. It wasn't necessarily that what was going on at home was so bad that I had to like be numb to the shit. But it's like, there are those times where you go through that, especially in a toxic relationship with a narcissist, that you don't know how to talk through it or how to, what's the best way to go about this, because everyone in your circle has their own bullshit going on at home. You're not seeing that relationship that you want to admire or aspire to be like, so you don't have the right person to go talk to. And that was before I had therapy. Now I talk to my therapist about everything before I talk to my homegirls. Like, I'm like, I can't wait for that weekly call. Like, I was supposed to have my call today and I got caught up with a client and I'm like, fuck. To my therapist, like, I had so much shit to talk to you about today, but like, we gonna have to put a pin in it, come back to this next week.
You know what?
But
Nick, when you go to that, sorry to cut you off, but Nick, and Viv, and Nick, I don't know if you ever experienced this. Do it sometimes feel like, or did your counselor or ever say to you, sometime it feels like you're counseling them?
The only time I ever had that was when I had a male counselor, and that's because he had a crush on me.
Yeah, he was definitely trying. He was trying to lick your butt. We know.
Yeah, right.
So now, look. So for me, right? Like, it wasn't to that. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, I had so much shit to unpack. When I did do therapy and I found this lady that I liked, and I was going to her and shit, I think I unpacked so much. I came back one day. They was like, man, that bitch retired. You heard? Like, she done here, right? But look,
she said, I don't want him as a client.
She done. I said, oh, no, I don't want to talk to nobody. Fuck y'all, right? So check it. The one thing I took from her, though, that I like to tell people about is a story about this kid with the fence. I don't know if y'all know anything about that. I kind of think that's what they kind of like based the movie Fences about, that Denzel shit. It's a fucking story that therapists use. So it was this kid, he was like, used to lash out, have anger problems and shit. You know what I mean? Like, turn up. Anytime you violate them, nigga jump on your ass, fuck you up. They get busy, right? So the older dude, I forget, like, what was his neighbor or whatever, or like a home he was staying in, or whatever the fuck. I can't remember. But Holmes like, yo, listen, instead of you lashing out, every time you get mad, you come take one of these fucking nails, grab this hammer and bang this shit into the fucking fence. They had a wooden fence out back, right? This nigga get mad multiple times a day. You feel me? I'm gonna go out back, bang this shit. In his mind, I'm banging this shit. It's like a relief. You know what I'm saying? So now this nigga, by the time this nigga like cover the whole fucking fence, mad nails. I'm say, yo, now every time you get mad, come pull the fucking nails out the fence. Pull a nail out the fence. But when he pull the nails, he come back to the dude and he like, yo, I pulled all the nails out. I'm saying, now look at the fence. Like, bro, this shit can never be repaired. This is what you're doing to people. So when you causing damage, it don't matter if you apologize, if you know what I mean, buy gifts, you try to fix it. Bro, you cause damage that you can't fucking repair. You can't repair this shit. No matter how you try to come back, you can't repair this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Damage is done, right? So again, either you're gonna not cause damage or you're gonna limit the damage. You get what I'm saying? But you can't just damage motherfuckers and think that you can apologize. So I think like what I was saying to her was, yo, I was justifying shit, right? So I'm like, yeah, I did da 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 da, but I did. Whenever you hear that but, that's a problem.
Yeah.
You're
not taking accountability.
Bullshit.
You know what I mean? So I was admitting to my wrongs, but again, for me, it was okay to do wrong because I'm justified in it.
But see,
right? Because I don't go out my way to fuck with nobody, right? Like, so if I do something to you, it's because you deserved it or you did something to me, or I'm, you know what I mean, protecting myself, whatever, woody whoop, right? Now, self-preservation is rule number one. Protect yourself as always. I don't give a fuck. That's, but a lot of times it ain't that. And I'm causing harm for some shit that I could have fucking let go and not really did nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't have to, but I did it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in my mind, but I did it because of this reason, but all right, cool. You had a reason to do it, but you can't fix that. You did it.
Yeah, but think about this though. In reflection of what you say, Viv, for the women out there, this is gonna be something with that. Those feelings and that behavior is the reason why women mindset, I think, for the most part, is what it is with speculation and innuendo and intuition, right? It justifies their way of thinking and their behavior because of the trauma and the decisions they made. So it's the same thing with us and men. Our behavior and our tactics are just different. But the reason, like you said, a woman gonna justify her feelings on this, and this, because that's how she behaved. And we do the same thing. It's just different tactics, but it's the same behavior. What would you say about that, Viv? Do you think that aligns with y'all?
Baby.
Like the way y'all react, and do you justify your thoughts and actions?
It doesn't apply to my way of thinking, but it does apply to, there are a lot of females out there that think more about what they've been through, whether it's in a specific person or somebody before that person. They just have a harder time of letting go because they're such emotional people. Versus a guy, I feel like sometimes can more so I can't even say that word, compartmentalize the relationships and be like, okay, that bitch did me dirty, I'm not fucking with her no more, but this one's been treating me good, let me give her a shot. It's very hard for women to do that. I feel like sometimes, like, I'm a man stuck in a woman's body because I be thinking like a dude. I'm very logical, I'm not very emotional. I can be an emotional person because I'm empath and I can really just put myself in somebody else's shoes. But at the same time, I lack compassion sometimes because I'm like,
I can understand why you said that or why you're thinking that or why you're feeling that. But I feel like you could change and find a solution and you can get yourself out of it so I don't feel bad for you. Like, that's just who I am as a person.
My opinion of you has been that you cold. Do you feel like you cold?
I can be.
Yeah, I always thought that you was cold as a mother.
Well, check this out. Let's take cold and let me try to put a little caveat on it. Is that related and in a reflection of somewhat being cold? Is that reflective of also never wanting to be a victim?
Honestly, I used to have that mentality, like, why me? Why am I going through this? I feel like
listening.
I feel like I'm such a good person. Why does bad shit keep happening to me? And then my mother told me, why not you? What makes you so good that you can't go through these things? And she would, my mom's very religious and diehard Catholic, and she instilled a lot of that stuff into me. But
so what's
it
your
made
dad
me
like?
realize
Is your mom and your dad still together?
No, my mother was raped, so there was never a paternal side.
Oh shit.
But
do you feel like your mom gave you more tough love than the soft shit?
Well, my mother was never affectionate.
So,
I knew she loved me in her actions, but she just wasn't affectionate.
Tough love.
Hold on, let's make sure we got context in it. When you alluded to your mom being sexually assaulted, were you also saying that you was conceived in that process?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you stated, you went through therapy, and for women out there, hopefully that this can give some kind of perspective, depending on the dynamic y'all may be in when it comes to being sexually assaulted. Do you feel that, or if you had that conversation, or even in counseling, of understanding why she wasn't able to have that type of affection with you, based upon her trauma, and staying away from that type of affection that she felt may have influenced somebody to sexually assault her?
It had nothing to do with her trauma. That's the way she was brought up. She gave me more love in other ways than I could ever.
And she's more affectionate now in her old age. Especially now that I'm her caretaker and everything else. So, she tells me she loves me every day now. That was just something that didn't come naturally to her before.
So
it
let me
had
ask
nothing
you
to
this.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, I was just saying it had nothing to do with that specifically. That's just how she was raised, and it just didn't come naturally to her. So therefore kind of got instilled in me, and I wish I was a more affectionate person.
That's my question.
But now that I'm like learning the where I went wrong and how I can do better, I'm doing better with that now.
Have you been affectionate?
Yeah, I'm doing better now.
In a relationship. No, I mean, like, not lately. Like, so how you was raised? Because you was married and shit, right? So
yeah.
But do you think that you have been an affectionate person? Like, remember what I just described? What a woman wanted from me. Have you been that type of woman?
Never. No. Because I lacked affection. I lacked that.
So look, my mom wasn't affectionate with me, right? My mother didn't tell me. I didn't hear my mother say I love you until I think I was like 32. Like when I first started working and was really done with the streets and shit, right? Like, and not even that, because I really only been really working for like 6 years. So it was like recent. You get what I'm saying? Like that she really said it. And my response is, man, what the fuck going on? Like, what, you sick or something? Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, she's just like, yo, no, I'm just proud of you. Like, you actually like just changed out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, so again, remember I said that shit fucked up my relationship, that I just couldn't be affectionate. I just wasn't wired. I'm not raised like that.
I wasn't wired like that.
Yeah, it was just like tough love for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, now
I'm still here.
Bet I'm the oldest. but I watched her be affectionate with my two little brothers and my little sister, just not with me. So me and my mother relationship is more like a best friend. It was always like a best friend thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we was more like friends than like mother son. You get what I'm saying? Like me being
I
the
grew up the
oldest,
same
I was the
way.
first.
Yeah.
And, you know, like all the bullshit that was happening, I was there for. Like the kids, the younger brothers, they wasn't even here yet. And then when they came, they was babies. They don't know what the fuck going on. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so I think that shit do. Damn, I might need to find me a fucking new therapist, man.
There's a lot to unpack. We've been unpacking for 4 hours.
A fucking lot, man.
But I did realize it wasn't that I couldn't be an affectionate person. It took a specific person to make me feel safe enough to bring that out, because it was a defense mechanism where I'm like, that was me holding a part of me back because I am so open and I am so vulnerable, and I did get hurt over and over and over, and I did put myself out there before I was really ready to, and it was just a constant cycle. So for me, holding back my affection meant that, like, I'm not giving you all of me. So now when there's that safe space and that trust with a partner, and I really am into that person, I realize I can be that affectionate person. I can want to hold hands and cuddle and do all those things that I wouldn't do before. It just took a certain person to bring it out of me.
And that's how I always say. I'll be like, yo, I don't got no regrets about my ex because she taught me how to be in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know how. You know what I'm saying? Like it just wasn't my. But again, I've always been the honest guy. Yo, shorty, look, I don't do this relationship shit. I don't do kids. We just fucking or what? Like, cause you keep pushing. And it's up to them to say yes or no. I always been like that. You know what I'm saying? So I never really been in a relationship like that before. You get what I'm saying? I didn't even know how to conduct myself. So I don't got no regrets with her because she taught me how to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so now I'm not accepting no less than that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right, yeah.
And I'm not affectionate, but I've learned to be affectionate. Like, so it's certain things that I do now. Like, sometimes I just practice with a bitch that don't even mean nothing. You feel me? Like,
Not the practice.
Yeah, I'm still fire. I'm still smooth. You feel me? Yeah, I'm still loving. You know what I mean? And I'm probably gonna pay for that. Bitch probably watching right now, like, you lousy motherfucker. I mean, you ain't like me like that.
Yeah,
but it ain't even.
So
I promise you, it ain't like that.
Hey, bro, you know what's so crazy is now I can't even lie, yo, that affection shit, and I don't give a fuck if they come for me. Yo, that affection shit, bro, that shit, honestly, when you know you with somebody on a consistent basis, bro, that shit is a common. That shit is so common for me now that I get to experience that shit at times, and bro, that shit is common for a nigga. Sometimes it's like that lion be want to come out. You could be having that type of day. You on the motherfucking line of doing something stupid, bro. Sometimes that affection is exactly what you need.
Yeah. I didn't realize until I got over that I was like, sometimes all you need is a hug. Like, you don't want the feedback and the advice and this and that. You just want to vent and just have a hug. Like that literally can solve so many things.
And I can say I'm guilty, Nit. You can reveal whether you guilty, because they probably don't hear men say this, out loud or out front. But I'm cool with it. But there's a woman, and there's been a couple different situations over life. But as of recent, that, bro, you get that hug, and sometimes a nigga will tell them, and there's women that have heard it. A nigga will tell them, "Yo, you just don't know. I needed that hug probably more than you."
Yo, listen, bro. I was just about to say, right, because at times that I needed it, I didn't get it. But like when I was in that situation, I could get that. You know what I mean? Like, but like after that, right? Like it's been some things that happened, just a lot of overwhelming shit, right? Like bro, you know, nigga be dealing with death. Like, you know what I mean? When niggas get clipped in the hood, killed in the hood, these are my people. I know these niggas personally.
shit
You
hit
get what I'm
different.
saying? Like, it be a lot on top of a lot. And I like, and I ain't gonna hold you. It'd be some shit, bro. Like, if I probably would have got that her, I probably would have fucking cried, bro. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what it is sometimes, man. And you know, like I experienced, you know, a year ago, just about a little over a year, with one of my older nephews, like to feel even with a situation like that, you know, that's a young man, 27, 28, what have you, right? Where he's vulnerable enough to break down and cry and feel comfortable and feel free and know he got the support and not to feel like he's gonna be judged because we can relate and we can understand and we can empathize and sympathize because we not just figuratively know about it, but we've experienced it as well. And having that safe space is most black men, Viv, for the most part, we've never had that safe space. The one place that we thought it was safe to cry was exactly the same space that was telling us not to cry when we was getting our ass whooped. So we was grown.
Right. Yeah.
In that nature.
Better not cry.
Yeah,
right.
So a lot of
I'll
those
give
go
you
back
something to cry about.
Yeah, you heard? Motherfucker on your ass like that. What?
So, you know, we as men in general, but mainly black men, you know, we have to relearn. Like, you know what I mean? And be okay with being human. Everybody can't be fucking a superhero. I say it all the time.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't designed to work that way. But sometimes the things that
And it's
we've
not gonna
done
work that way.
and the behavior, we have been superheroes for the most part for our families, and that was by sacrificing our own feelings, our own true expressions to appease mom by I'm tough enough, I'm strong enough, and that shit carries over to a lot of our relationships and breaks down that communication and that barrier to where we gonna fuck up a few times because we're not gonna be able to communicate right. Like you gotta understand that communication for the most part was, you know, a black man's weakness growing up. You know, that stripped us down. We wasn't able to communicate because sometimes we have to communicate emotionally and we wasn't allowed to do that. And it's hard when you communicating with a woman because it's we just
it's like when you just trying to survive, you can never be weak. Like, what part of survival does weak even get implicated? You know what I mean? Implemented in it. Like, is an oxymoron. Survival and weak is polar opposites. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like I done survived this shit already, bro. Like, if I go tomorrow, I done did it all already. Like, I don't like none of this. This shit ain't about nothing. Only thing I didn't do was the right things that I want to do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, like, man, I'm like, yo, bro, like, I don't know, man. Like, yo, the nigga Joe Budden's got a line in this song called Only Human. I don't know if y'all listen to Joe Budden Only Human song. You ever heard this shit before? When we hang up, go let this shit play. Joe Budden Only Human. But the nigga said, I want to sit in silence, don't speak for a minute, tired of being strong, just want to be weak for a minute. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yo, I don't, like, sometimes the nigga don't want to, like, damn.
And it be the strongest ones. It be the strongest ones that don't have the space to be weak at all. And people think that you can just take everything on the chin because you've been dealing with it. And it's just like, let me vent too. Let me cry too.
Like, think about it, right? Like a lot of females think that when they say, "Oh, I'm in my soft girl era," they think femininity is for them. Femininity is not for you, right?
No, it's because.
Hold on, let me just say this part, bro, and then I'm gonna let you go. It is, but it ain't, right? Like, being the alpha ain't for us. It is, but it ain't. Let me explain it. Females think resting in their femininity is for them. No. It's for that alpha to be able to come get into your energy and be able to, like we just said, be weak for a minute and be vulnerable, right? Then at the same time, you being feminine and coming around this alpha energy is for a specific reason. You need to come into my energy because like we need each other. You get what I'm saying? Like me being an alpha by myself, I can never get into a weak space because there is no space for me to be weak. It's just me by myself. I'm always going to be alpha. That it is what it is. But if you are the opposite, you know what I mean? Like a nigga supposed to be able to lay next to you and just be able to just, you know what I mean? And then you supposed to lay under me and feel protected because it's alpha energy. Right? Like it goes hand in hand. Right. Everybody just being selfish with their shit. Like, yo, like your feminine energy is just for you. My alpha energy is just for me. Ah, fuck bitches. Bitches ain't shit. I'm not on that type of wave no more. Like, I'm done with that shit. Like, bro, I'm not doing that no more. Well, I've been done with that. So,
yo, you know what's so crazy is, Viv, I'm sure you heard LMI song "Naked" before. And that's what I was talking about.
LMA, I love her. They say LMA. Say my wife name right, nigga.
Hey, man, listen.
I love her.
Well, at least you know I ain't dealing with. I can't even say her name.
Yeah. Don't be fucking my girl.
At least you know that much. I can't even get it right. She have a so then bro, then you definitely know the song that I'm talking about.
No, I don't. I only know Booed Up. I don't listen to the rest
of
that shit.
bro, come on, man.
Kidding me?
Yeah, I ain't shit. I'm sorry. I ain't listening, man. I'm sorry.
How you don't know none of your wife's songs?
You gonna claim something? Wait.
Text
so
me
you
the
telling
link.
me I know more of your wife's songs than you? Something ain't adding up. I may not know her name, but I know her songs.
Yeah, because I'm
like
Kevin.
The song "Who Knew." That is my shit right there.
Exactly. So
yeah,
check, right? So she got a song that's called Naked. Viv, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And that is talking about that vulnerable and being stripped down and love me unconditional. Love me in that way.
Man, hold on. What is on her album? Let me see. Hold up,
Bro,
man.
listen.
I gotta listen to this while I'm going to sleep.
It may sound crazy, but that's one of my songs. I play this shit all the time. Like
LMA. What's the name of the album, though?
Oh, I can't even tell you that. I ain't gonna lie. See, I don't know that much, but I know that motherfucking song lyrics word for word. I know that much.
Is it the first one, 2018?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Naked bonus track. All right, got you.
Bruh, I kid you not, it's different.
Just got Booed Up on it. All right, cool.
So yeah, so like that song is really reflective of this conversation, and that's why it became one of my favorite songs to really listen to because of that. And it talks about that and being okay, so all that, you know that soft girl era, that comes about with it ain't working out the way I wanted to work, or it ain't working out doing it my way. Okay, I guess I could go ahead and do it your way and do it the way you want. Let's try this and see if it works. Because the damn show ain't working the way I want it to work.
When they say it, I don't even like it. Like, what the fuck you mean, soft girl era? You should have been soft since you was born, stupid. What the fuck
but that's the thing, is it's all mental, right, bro? Because now
Viv,
there's a lot of women.
I don't want to hear that.
A lot of women that's saying they want to be in a soft, or they enter in a soft girl era, out of women that had to do the job for the man, the woman and the man in the household, financially, physically, economically, for the house, food, clothes, all that shit. So now it's basically, I want a relationship. Kind of like what Viv's saying. Not exactly, Viv, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like, Viv, like, okay, I've already proven, y'all know I can do this shit by myself, but shit, I wouldn't mind doing this shit with somebody, and that's okay. And it's just that should be in more of the prominent mindset. But the things that we get to listen to and the things that we normally hear is so divisive, and it continues to strip women of their power. And there's other women that do it by pandering and playing on their trauma and emotions, right? So it's like single people that can't find their footing, they always gonna tell Viv, girl, you need to just do you and live life and fuck all that. Like,
oh yeah, all the time.
But, you know what I mean? So, but it is like, girl, fuck that shit. You ain't about to lead me down a fucking dead end street. I've been doing this shit. No, this ain't what I want for me. If that works for you, so be it. But I don't need your encouragement to be like you because we're not the same and we're not seeking the same. So
yeah. And going with the whole soft girl thing, like I've never been in the position to be able to find that side of me, being through the trials and tribulations that I've been through. So I hate to say it, but I have dumped good dudes that I'm realizing they were good dudes now because they were too sensitive. And I'm like, I don't have the capacity to deal with this.
But now
that could be a
when you
bad
look
thing
at
though,
it,
too, right? Too sensitive, like, and a man, that is a bad thing.
Like, I'm sorry, like I took a man on vacation. I paid for majority of it. Not that that matters, but I'm just going to say, like,
no, it absolutely matters. I'm gonna tell you why.
we're on vacation and you're not understanding. I'm literally telling you verbatim what is upsetting me and what you're doing that is making me uncomfortable. And instead of you trying to figure out a resolution, you give me the silent treatment. That to me, I'm like, you're over emotional. You can't find your logic. And I can't deal with that shit. You need to talk to me like a grown ass man that you are. I'm sorry.
Now
Don't give me the silent treatment. That's how you get
on
cut real quick.
vacation. Like what?
On vacation.
Hey Nick, so now we're gonna double back to Hey Nick, now we're gonna double back to the things that I said. And Viv, this again, what you're saying is once again reflective of ego, pride, and insecurity. This is where the communication is gonna break down every single time. Don't let nobody tell you no different. Every single time. That's where it's gonna break down at.
Yeah. If we can't communicate effectively, then I'm not wasting my time.
The thing is, Viv, is in fairness to most black men, we weren't allowed to
Wait, was he black?
Yeah, he was black and he was young, so I gotta leave the babies alone.
Yeah, don't be on your Dr. Bryant shit. Nah, come on.
Yeah.
Wait, how young?
10 years difference. 10 years difference.
So he was 31.
Oh yeah, Viv.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 31. That was years ago.
Hey Viv, this is a perfect example.
I wish that was
what I'm about to say.
Oh shit!
This is a perfect example of don't judge the book by its cover.
Oh no! Wait! Hold on! I did just see you on fucking vacation. This is recent.
This was earlier this year.
A month ago.
Yeah. Like April.
Yeah. You think you slick? You can't run that shit by.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but my question to you in experiencing that, because I'm not gonna lie. I like to date like a year, maybe a year younger, year older. It's like my age. I mean, respectfully, but I get it. I've interacted. I've dealt with girls younger.
I think I need a cougar.
Yeah.
Or I need a chick my age that just act mad older. Like I want to.
And my question would be, do you consider men that, let's say a man was your age and he was dating a female, the gentleman age that you were dating, would you view that as it has been widely spread, or the narrative or perspective that a man that date women that's younger like that is because they can't deal with a real man? Because a real woman because
no. They said they can't handle grown woman pressure. That's what they said.
Right. So my question is, for the women that think that way, do you think it's a fair assessment for me to take the approach? And the reason that these women out here that's 45, 40, and they dating dudes that's 30 is because they can't handle a real man. Do you think that's a fair assessment?
That's not true.
No, wait. I didn't. No. This is not about if it's true or not. Is it fair for me to say that when that is the narrative that men date women younger?
Or know what? Don't personalize it. Just from a woman's perspective and like the women you know.
I I'm not gonna sit here and speak
do you
for
think
all
that's
women
fair?
because
not
that would be
all women,
foolish.
like women, you know.
I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm gonna speak for myself. The reason why I dated because let's be honest, men date women 10 years younger than them all the time. They don't get called silver foxes or whatever for that. It's the norm. It's the normal thing. So we get called cougars when we do it because it don't make sense to other men, right? But the reason why I tried going that route was because I felt like they were more emotionally available because they weren't set in the same mindset that people my own age and older were set in. They grew up differently, so they were more open and more vulnerable with me, and I was able to get to know them better and easier. Not only that, but I feel like guys my own age, they're just so set in their ways. There's no compromising, there's no adaptability. It's their way or the highway from my experiences.
I don't know what the
So
fuck you
I
call them
wanted
niggas.
to
It's five
find
just like
someone
us.
that wasn't a homebody, want to stay in the house 24/7. I'm tired, my back hurt, I don't want to go nowhere. Make me dinner. I want to go to sleep.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
I wanted someone that could keep up with. I'm a very active person. I like to get up and do things. I don't like being in the house all the time. So I needed to find somebody that had the same kind of activity level that I did.
I.e., you just took yourself out on a date.
Pretty much.
You heard me? Viv?
Huh?
I'm talking to you.
What?
I said, i.e., you just took yourself out on a date.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could date me, I would.
Yo, my homegirl keep telling me this, right? She keeps saying, like, yo, you gotta start taking yourself out. Like, go to the bar by yourself, go to the restaurant by yourself.
I go by myself all the time. You just see me in the restaurant by myself. I do it all the time. All the time.
She keeps telling me
I
this
have the best time by myself.
She like, yo, the only way you're gonna meet women of your caliber is if you gotta take yourself out. Just go by yourself. None of the homies are like, just go. She like, they're gonna come up and just talk to you. I'm like, yo, bro, I can't see myself going out I'm gonna walk in a restaurant by myself. That's just fucking weird. I don't know, man.
I do it all the time. All the time.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna try it.
The
ladies don't come up and talk to me because you know I'm about to just go sit at the bar and eat my little food and shit. If they don't come up and talk to me, I'm never going back again. Yeah.
But sometimes solitude, and that goes back, you know, when you was asking that question about learning, you know, being alone, it's like,
man, when you learn that shit, bro, honestly, when you learn to be alone,
no, it's brilliant. I like it, but I just don't know about being in a fucking restaurant by myself. That's I don't want to do all that.
I done went to comedy shows by myself. I go everywhere by myself.
I ain't doing it. Nope.
He said I ain't doing it.
You know how many times, like if I pull up to the joint, I'm ordering the takeout. I go in and get the food and leave, bring that shit home. You know what I mean? But for the most part now, I just be home cooking for myself. Like I ain't even about to go to no restaurant. Fuck that. I gotta be by myself.
Yeah,
no, man.
I guess,
and like I don't even watch sports no more, so I can't even sit at the bar and act like I'm watching the game and shit. Like I don't know none of these new players. Like I ain't watched football since '96. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a process of healing.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a process of healing, though.
I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it this weekend. Word them up. It's Labor Day weekend, Washington. I'm gonna try it.
Hey, I don't think I'm gonna try it.
I mean,
and I'm in a picture with the food. Fuck out of here.
You just went and got some food?
No, I said, and I'm in the picture with the food.
Oh, no. I seen that. You a sick nigga, though. I ain't gonna hold you. That's how I'm coming.
Hell yeah.
That's how I'm coming all 2025. No, you will not, motherfucker. Yeah, watch this. Look. Yeah, I'm right in that joint. You heard? I stick my tattoos in your food, bitch.
I swear to God.
You go, no, I'm right here with you. Oh, that's Nitty tattoos right there. Yeah, it's going down.
That's a fact. I ain't seen this watch. I ain't seen that
So
watch.
it's been fucking 4.5 hours. We've been shooting the shit. We didn't do what the fuck we were supposed to do. Once again, great conversation. We just didn't do what the fuck we were supposed to do.
I'm sure people been stopped watching.
They went to spin a block on this conversation because trust me, wherever they left off at, they want the rest of it.
But that's what's even better though. So we got some type of rapport and chemistry with each other. Like we kind of know our angles, so we could, you know what I mean, when we just delve in and
what we're gonna have to do is
we could straight deal with that interview.
Yeah.
Once we do and just get right to it and dissect that whole shit.
We might have to throw the alley to Viv because Viv come with her notes and shit. And
for sure.
I feel like we dissected quite a bit of that interview, to be honest.
We
did, but not for the people need to see what's being said and then we expound on it. Like, look, hold on.
Okay, yeah, got you. Have a clip.
Yeah.
Look at my timestamps. I got the timestamps. Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 clips, and then the nine is the one with Nick Cannon when she was talking about the type of man she want and shit. Oh yeah.
So we have to come back to. We got to make sure Viv, you got to help keep us on track because sometimes, and even though you're not a great contributor at times because you be rolling with the shit.
I'm the worst one because every time I did my podcast, it never stayed on topic. I had to change the title all the time because we went off the topic. It would be about commitment, and somehow we end up talking about abortion.
I think
these serial killers. No.
I think honestly though, I think in the grand scheme of it, I think more importantly is really be able to give those different perspectives from a man and a woman's point of view, and it remains respectful and understood, and being able to listen to each other and bounce off each other and make sure we understand ideas.
And it ain't just Viv. Viv is not gonna be our stat baby, but it ain't just Viv. Any woman can come up here. We not about to trash you, bash you. You know what I mean? Like even if niggas don't agree with you, we gonna say yo respectfully, ma. I think that, you know what I mean? Like just get an opinion. We not about to I think they think that how I be talking on Facebook, because a lot of times like they don't just come with their opinion, they talk crazy to me, and now I gotta respond to you crazy, bitch. Who you talking to? Can you read? Are you dumb? Like what bitch? What part?
That's the low functioning people that don't know how to, like Dr. Bryant said, you don't know how to convey your point without making it offensive.
No, look, from now on, every time somebody comment on my shit, look, and say some stupid shit, I'm gonna just put LF, capital LF, like you low functioning.
Low functioning.
That's it. You low functioning. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying? Like we gonna do what we do. But you know what I mean? Like we gotta bring other people in, like you know what I mean? Like this is one of the ones I didn't.
Welcome.
Yeah, I didn't send out the link. I really just wanted us to chop it. You know what I'm saying? Like I did hit my homegirl too that was debating you back and forth on my page. You know what I'm saying? She said she with a client. You've been done with your client.
Hey bro, let me explain something to you, man.
What?
Honestly, with that, by this not being scripted. And Viv even leading, I didn't even throw an alley-oop. She stole the ball from me and dumped that shit. And it's exactly what I was trying to tell.
She on point.
The girl, because it's like, yo, we have to get out this box mentality. Like, you're not looking at this with a broad spectrum. You're just not doing it. And you refuse to do it. And that's makes it more problematic, right? It's like you're not even willing to do the homework necessary to support your argument. You're just gonna say something and say that's just what it is. But in the grand scheme of it all, if somebody else flipped it, you will want a much more in-depth analysis of what it is that I'm saying to you. Because the first thing, Viv, you're a woman, you already know. Explain yourself. Don't give me that simple shit. You want them to break that shit down in the macro, so to speak. So
I feel like anybody with different perspectives, as long as you have some sort of substance to back up what you're trying to say,
Correct.
anybody can vibe with it and understand where you're coming from, even if they disagree with it. So I just want to thank both of you for giving me my open space and making me feel safe to be vulnerable and tell my story. And you guys were great, because I've been on podcasts with some fucking assholes that just that just really don't give a shit about being cordial or even just
not be ignorant.
Because niggas
really
be looking for them viral moments. I don't. Well, you don't need viral moments. We
Believe it
just
or
need
not,
real dialogue.
you are absolutely on with some assholes. But as I said,
for sure,
different women bring out different results than men.
They don't call me cold velvet for nothing.
Right? Oh shit! So
all three of us assholes, but we're respectful assholes.
and again, though, like the same way I said it, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be, it was a safe space for the homies last Sunday. It's a safe space for you. You here? I don't give a fuck. You pop on, we gonna, you know what I mean? Like, we ain't gonna deal with kid gloves, but it's a certain type of gloves, because at the end of the day, it's just respect and love. You know what I mean?
Yeah, always.
And the rest of the women can get that when they get bold enough to, but they ain't gonna be bold enough to come.
And
So
feel free, please,
you're
enlighten
gonna have
us,
to be
because
Stat Baby. Do you know who Stat Baby is?
No.
Yeah.
She dope. She dope.
It's a sports show. You probably
nope, never heard of it.
She's the one girl on the sports show.
She keep the niggas together when they really
keep
fucking
the balance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
when them niggas get the she bring that shit back center. All right, we gonna stay focused. That is what the fuck we.
And the thing is,
I mean, so I gotta ask on air. So when the fuck we gonna do this interview? Because we gotta get to the interview. So when we doing it? I don't know what y'all schedule's like. I don't know what y'all got going on. What's tomorrow? Friday?
Yeah, it don't really matter to me.
I would say Saturday morning. You working Saturday morning, Viv?
I'm a barber, of course I am.
I know y'all closed early.
Which reminds me, Cut by V, Stewart's Barbershop in Bloomfield. Come see me.
Hold on.
Go fuck with Viv. You heard?
Hold on.
You know, he want to show his clippers.
Because we could talk about it in the barbershop.
No. He want to show his clippers now. Now he got to show his clippers.
On. Yeah, show your clippers, Viv, as you can see, Viv, we got the barbershop right here, Viv.
Hey, love it. Love
we
it.
got the barbershop right here. Right with the podcast setup. Everything's all right here. Maybe we get a chance to have you on and doing a cut. And
yeah, we gotta do cuts and interviews at the same time.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you. That'd be super fire, because I'm still like hesitant about letting a woman cut my beard.
Oh shit! And yo, if we do that, I'm just gonna say I'm definitely gonna be trolling the whole time.
I don't know. And look, I don't know if it's an insecure thing. Like, right, like maybe if it was like a little ugly dyke bra, it'd be cool. You feel me? Like, yeah, like, but when it's a bad chick, you like, nah, man, nah, you gonna fuck.
That is so crazy. Why would you wanna?
Nah, cause you too.
Why
cute,
would you be more?
You too
what does
cute
that
to line my
mean,
shit up right.
though? What does that mean, though?
They be too cute to line your shit up right. I mean, clearly I got the body, so I ain't worried about that. But my beard, you can't fuck up the beard. It's the only good hair I got.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Nitty. You could just have it. She could just do the top. Make sure she.
No, she can't do the top because I do the top. She gotta do the beard. Okay. That's the only thing. Like I can shake my shit up a little bit, but I can't get it crisp.
You know what?
Okay,
I'll just do a facial. How about that?
Yeah, I'm about to say you gotta give them the hot towel. You gotta give them the hot towel, man.
I'll do a quick facial for you. How about?
Yeah, nah, look, my barber don't do none of that. Hey, Rich. Shout out to my nigga Rich. Hey, Rich, you don't do no facials, nigga. Love you, nigga.
Hey, bro, no cap though. That hot towel shave. Oh yeah, they want that 60.
I don't give a fuck. I get all that. Let me get that.
Hell yeah.
And you gotta wake me up after that. I'll be knocked the fuck out.
Hell yeah, nigga. I'm gonna
They usually fall asleep too. When
I never even had that. I know I'm going to sleep.
So Viv, you're a barber, so you know how niggas throw that barber saw on with that hot towel and let that soften up everything before they get that.
Yeah. But I got the steamer too. I got the steamer too.
But I really
doing all that shit. No, hold on. Cause it's a video online, right? And it's this black chick, but she's doing it to her man, and she put a little thing over his head. They got like the little ears on top and shit. You know the little shit. but she doing like the facial, everything for
Yeah.
home. You know how to do all that?
Yeah, bro. That's
Yeah.
what you got to do that through school, bro.
Oh man, I need that, man.
Yo, listen,
Yeah.
that hot towel shave, I ain't gonna lighten it, and I'm not homophobic, and I'm masculine enough, and I hear Viv laughing, but bro, my comfort level of rubbing a man's face and doing that shit, I'm just not there yet. I'm not.
That's why I do it, because usually a guy wants a woman to do that part.
Hot towel shave,
I do the exfoliating, scrub your face, all that.
I can't.
Yeah, I need all that. I need all that. You gonna have to
Little
text me.
facial massage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta text me. I ain't coming to the shop for it. You gotta text me.
Yeah, bro, I can't.
Pull up with your supplies, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Nick, trust me, you walk in and you see a nigga getting a facial massage, hot towel shave, yeah, you gonna be looking like.
Nah, listen, bro. Listen. I don't want to do it in the shop. I'm gonna be too vulnerable. You heard? I don't want to be vulnerable in the shop like that. Like,
niggas gonna take pictures, and your niggas gonna tell you what be a meme.
Nigga in here snoring, everything. Nigga came in here and blew my fucking brains out. Oh no, hell no.
And everything.
All type of shit. You heard? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, can't do it.
Damn, I never
did
think
that.
about that. Damn, that's fire. Yeah.
I did it to get the motherfucking barber license, but after I motherfucking did that, I ain't did one since.
Yo, so wait. Hold on. So niggas is doing that in the school, but they ain't doing it in the shop?
Nigga,
Yeah, for the same reason he said. For the same reason he said.
Yeah, true. You know what? Cause I don't want no nigga rubbing my face like that.
Bro,
Anyway,
I can't do it.
I love my barber, but fuck that.
Bro, yo, listen. Bro, that was the toughest shit I ever been through, like dealing with that shit. Like, and Viv, you know, with the barber, doing convex and concave cuts, and bro, that like women hair, bro, and dyeing it, and bro,
yeah. I love doing hair dye.
Man.
That's my shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta really do that shit. So I did it. I was
I love
good at
doing
it.
hair dye too. I be dyeing my beard.
Bro, I'm telling you, like,
I be dyeing dudes grays. Yep.
I can't do this shit. I cannot. I can't.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. And look, my fucking barber done moved to New York. He only come down here Thursday to Saturday, which I never fucking make it there. So that's why I went and brought me some professional clippers. I just shape it up a little bit. And if I need to go somewhere and I need my shit crazy tight, then I go.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely calling Cooch. Cooch already know if I got an event.
Cooch.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
Viv, we putting you to work. Viv, come get this bed right. What the fuck, man?
Hey, yo, listen.
Oh, now it's get the beard right. Now it's get the beard right. He wasn't let me touch the beard 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I ain't think about all the extra shit you could do. That's fine.
Listen, I ain't got none of that. So Viv, I might have to trust you with like a shape up. We could do that. Have that air as we go and talk.
I got you.
You know, make sure we
Man,
know
what? Trust me, you do that shit on camera. We get the motherfucking cordless mics. Boom, boom, boom. Plus, I'm about to get a new film camera and all that. Anyway, you know what I mean? We gonna do some real shit. That's why I was telling you, Viv. Like, as far as like sitting on the couch in here and shooting a podcast, I ain't bought a new film camera yet. So we just doing it this way, just live. You know what I mean?
No, this is cool.
No, but when it's time to shoot, and we could just sit down on this couch and bug out and do what the fuck we do. Oh, that shit gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah,
and
crazy.
I do it where you cut.
Nick, I got 6 of them over here, Nick.
Yeah.
I got a lot. I got 6 of them over here.
Yeah. Need it.
Well, I gotta charge this phone.
Wait, I was trying to, you know what I mean? But I don't know, maybe. Cause you said you working Saturday, right?
Yeah, I could do Sunday.
Damn, Sunday we supposed to be bringing the homies
unless it's gonna be late, like tonight, like 9.
Oh no, let them come through with the fellas and bring in that different dynamic. That'll work.
But the fellas, because I can't play that interview, the fellas gonna go crazy. Niggas gonna start wilding. I don't want to do that.
Whatever you want to talk about, I'm ready for anything.
No. I mean, you could pop in on all our shits, but I'm saying just as far as this interview go, you know what I mean? Because we ain't get to it. I can't. Like, if I pull that interview on with the homies, niggas gonna be going stupid.
Yeah.
They just gonna want to just crush her, and I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, listen. The thing
Not
is,
you, Viv. I'm talking about Dr. Bryant.
Yeah.
The way motherfuckers thought, quote unquote, they crushed Kim because that's how the response was. It wasn't no different. They didn't spare that nigga.
No, she damn sure didn't.
So, you know what I mean?
It's
that
gonna
shit
look
had to
like
work both ways.
it's gonna look like a bunch of hating ass miserable black men.
And guess what? And that's exactly what it looked like. A bunch of bitter
I
black
don't feel
women.
like doing that, bro. But nah, let's do it though. We figure it out.
All right.
All right, love, man. Y'all stay safe.
Definitely.
Bye.
Get with y'all in a little bit.
All right.
Good night.
All right.
Peace.